Oh no.
Hi
Anything
YouTube,
but
what's
that.
going
Shut up, Jack. You cringe.
on?
I just want to know, Jack, how come you've managed to get me into the middle of a swarm?
Because he's incompetent.
Wait,
Easy.
Ian, you're there?
Yes. Why wouldn't I be?
Well, I mean, Selenia was the one that was flying over to help me. I'm on my own again.
No. As in
Why
you.
am I in a Jack?
As in
Why
you,
am I
who was
in a
controlling
swarm?
his character, has got him in the middle of a swarm. The
Yeah.
ranged mage. That's
I have no idea.
Next level.
Oh!
But as it turns out, that level is negative.
Plausible deniability, eh? Oh.
Yeah,
Oh.
Yeah, plausible deniability.
I mean, what do you expect, Ian? Yeah, you just can't
Blissful.
you just can't get the
Blissful
people.
ignorance. Blissful ignorance.
I mean, I'm not sure the blissful part, but the ignorance certainly.
Controlling your character whilst you had to go away. What was that? I don't remember doing that.
I mean, you guys did say you can handle it, and otherwise I'd stay with the group instead of helping Jack.
Yeah, come back, do it. He's fine. He can fly.
It's because you broke one of the most fundamental rules of RP. Don't split the party.
No. Jack went to type.
So we're dealing with undead, so it's zombies. You especially don't split the group in a zombie game. It's like you broke it in 2 places. You didn't even know.
Anyhow, I believe we're doing the fight of the flying idiots first. So
That is correct. So last we left off, the group had been entreated by Alma to help secure a new trade route. Unfortunately, along the way, the caravans that had been sent had been waylaid. She has asked you guys to investigate, clear out a specific area, because it is the only rest stop along this route. You made your way here, had some fun with some local fauna. Jack nearly died. It was fine.
it was a good time.
You get to the estate, find a very derelict mansion amidst an oasis. Make your way inside, fight a scorpion. Someone opens a door without checking. Fun happens. Then Jack decides to split the party. As he does so, the rest of the party is attacked by a swarm of wasps and 2 undead. However, he currently does not know, because he has flown up and above to the roof and has found himself beset by a gargoyle.
A gargoyle or 4?
I recall.
Right now, you just see the one moving gargoyle.
Okay.
Yeah, you've just been intercepted by enemy interceptors.
So for now, I will have you roll initiative.
Who, me?
Yes, you.
Coffin dance music is on standby.
I did just click that. Was it not working? I have already clicked my token. Pathrax, it's not working. Oh, there you go.
Nice high rolls, boys.
Pathetic roll. Oh, there you go. Now they all come through at once. Can I take that third one?
No,
Sorry, first come, first serve.
just roll better, Lamau.
I'm going to say that next time you get a critical one.
Oh, yeah, that's fine.
Should have rolled better. Okay, so describe my demise, Pathrax, I guess.
Hold on, I'm taking a look here at something. Okay, first, what is your flat-footed AC?
Oh, okay. That's not good.
I'm pretty sure his flat-footed AC is just a formality or a ceremonial.
Kind of like his
16.
touch AC.
16.
16? Okay.
Same as mine.
Okay, so the good news is there's no critical threats.
Bad news.
Bad news is this creature has a plus 15 to hit and didn't roll a single natural one, so every single attack hit.
Oops.
So where do we go from here then?
I start rolling damage. Okay, so okay, so in order, as you alight upon the rooftop and start taking a look around, behind you, this seemingly motionless stone statue comes to life and just attacks with 4 arms, slashing into you, pinning you for a bite and a gore following. You take you take a total of 75 damage.
Yeah, that's me unconscious.
Unconscious while flying is not a good thing.
No, he did land, so it's okay. So the next 2 rounds, let's see what happens.
I doubt it, but am I in lifelink range so at least I can alleviate some of this damage?
Well, you'll probably stop him from bleeding out when it gets to your turn.
Let me take a look and see what the range on that is, because I actually don't know.
Jack, is the equivalent, was it like Santa just flying across the side and then just a surface to air missile just comes out and just shoots him?
Okay, exceeds medium range.
Which is like 500 feet. Isn't it?
I'm not sure. That's going to be under spells and such.
Medium range is 100 feet plus 10 feet per caster level. So, sorry, no, that's medium. So long, I was thinking long.
Yeah, 100 plus 10 per level.
Okay, so let's see what you.
Well, for me, it's about 180.
Right, but if it exceeds that range, it means I'd need to get back into range before I could even activate it again.
Okay, so to start, it's about 20 feet up in the about 30 feet vertical distance, and then at that point in time, before you moved, you were just directly under him. So at no point in time are you out of range, because you have 180, and even at the point where you go outside, the furthest you are is 110.
Okay, so if I was never out of range, that hopefully means that it would still be active, and I'd be able to at least.
You'd stop him. You'd
eliminate
magically
some of it.
heal him to stop him from bleeding out.
Exactly.
So, once again, Selenia saves Jackass for another time due to lifelink.
Okay, that was one that I needed to look at as well.
That is just so not fair.
You split from the party, that's what you get.
Also, there's a little thing about gargoyles in that they get to take a nat 20 for their stealth rolls, and your perception has no chance of touching that. Your nat 20 is about 15 less than their 10.
So you have absolutely not a hope in hell of detecting them. Unless when something went catastrophically wrong. But even then, that still wouldn't do it.
Why am I staggered?
Because you got 0 HP, won't you? Wouldn't that put you into staggered condition?
Oh, right.
When you get back.
I haven't adjusted
Or
that
unconscious.
on here.
Well, technically you need to check unconscious as your condition.
Oh, Pethrax has already done it. That's why he's messing with my character sheet again.
So, I'm going to honor my word. Jack, you are not dead. We are going to count you as dying, even though, by the rules, you would be dead right now.
Did he take that much damage that it bled over into death?
The problem is that he can only go negative equal to his constitution score,
value.
which is 10. He is at
Did
negative
you have less
11.
than 60 health? Ouch.
So,
He
Jack,
one-shot
you're
me.
not dead.
Yes, you heard, and that's fine. He one-shot me.
Well, yes. Oh, here comes the first.
Yeah.
I was joking when I said I have the coffin dancers on standby. Turns out Jack wasn't.
For whatever reason, Selenia, I need you to roll an initiative because I'm not showing you.
Yeah, I thought I wasn't going to be on there for another couple rounds.
Yeah, his token wasn't immediately placed on the board.
Got it.
If I can be placed on the board here, or I can place myself.
I've got you in the top right corner of the current board.
Let me take a look here. Come on, roll 20. You can do it.
Nice one, George.
You're welcome.
Okay, there we go. Well, my roll 20 is giving me a little bit of a headache here. I can't actually select my token because all I can see is the corner of a house.
Do you see the ping at all, or?
Nope.
Might help if I revealed.
That really could help. Oh wow! Now I see things. No, I don't. Okay, I'm in the upper right. You said
Correct.
okay, because right now I'm. I'm gonna restart my reload the page. See if that helps. Give me a second.
I'm not gonna split away from the party anymore.
Especially.
Oh yeah, that's good. That's really gonna happen. Not anymore.
May have done goofed, guys. May have done goofed.
That's just part of the course.
Jack sitting there, we're going. Thank God I took immortality juice for this round.
Now I see myself. That helps.
Liquid immortality comes in a tin.
It has this weird inscription on the side. It's called Mountain Dew. The dew of the mountains.
Yeah, written in ancient runes.
No, it says Surge. And I'm guessing no one knows what I'm talking about.
I do.
I'm guessing Surge is some sort of energy drink that you have in the States.
It was a soda that has more caffeine than 3 bottles of Mountain Dew. And it was extremely popular for a while until people started realizing that caffeine is technically bad for you. And then it went away. And then they brought it back.
I have heard of Surge. I couldn't remember what it was, but the name rang a bell.
It's the original Mountain Dew, back before people actually cared that they were poisoning themselves. Okay. So, with that, Selenia, go ahead and do your first instance of lifelink.
Alright, which is a flat 5 plus Mystical Healer of 2d6. So I take 5. And heal of 7.
So how many am I healing in total?
12.
12. Hey, I'm
Come
on
on.
1 hit point.
Although you really wish it was none.
Hey,
Cool.
To watch them kill you again.
God, this liquid immortality is good.
Yeah, can we have some more of this for future campaigns?
I'm pretty sure you've used up all of the world's allotment just for that.
Okay, first instance done.
Okay. Alright, Jack, go ahead and make a Constitution check.
What, just roll Constitution?
Yep. Alright. You awake
Is this all a dream?
Was he in the shower?
Yeah, comes out looking like
Yeah.
Bobby Ewing.
I'm gonna cast Storm Step. Yeah. I'm gonna cast Storm Step.
Go ahead.
I also deal him. Is it 5d8? Yeah, I think it's 5d8.
Uh, 4d8.
Is it 4d8?
And let's see.
George, you're killing me.
Don't worry about it.
Would you like to cast that defensively?
Yeah.
In which case, you need a concentration check equal to 15 double the spell level. Which will be 21 for level 3. I believe.
Rolls a 19.
Do you? Is that including bonuses? Like, does he have, does that
It's a
include?
6 plus 13.
Because it's his his level plus his casting modifier plus any other bonuses. I don't know if he has combat caster or anything.
I think he. Joe, do you have combat caster?
Mm-hmm.
He's nodding.
Okay. Because 13. Because castle level 8.
Cast level
Plus-
8 plus level, which is also an 8.
No, it's plus modifier.
Modifier. What's your
I think.
charisma modifier, Jack?
Be int for mages.
Oh, is it in? What's your casting modifier, Jack? Were you plus 3? He's 5.
Okay. So that is
5 plus 8 would be 13, which is the 13 that.
yeah. And if he has combat casting, that should be another 4 on top of that. If he does have it.
4.
So he should be okay.
I think I have combat casting. I think it's something I did take.
It'll be a feat if you do.
Yeah, double check your feats to make sure you got combat caster. Because if not, that was probably going to be a fail. If you
Okay,
do,
no, I don't.
also,
No, it's not on the list.
so it's a
But
fail.
isn't that in one of the feat tax ones?
Is it
No.
a feat tax one?
No, nope. Combat caster is just a feat. It's just I just wondered.
No, I don't. So I fell. So the spell doesn't work, in which case I run.
No, the spell does.
It does work, but they get AOO against you.
Or actually, does it? It's been a while since I've actually failed.
I think it provokes an attack of opportunity against the caster.
Well, even though I'm
I thought it
teleporting.
did if you didn't do
You're activating it, so it's not instantaneous.
Yeah, because you're doing gestures and speaking words and shit. You know.
Yeah, your turn still takes over the course of 6 seconds. You might cast it and get away, but that's still 6 seconds they can hit you with your guard down.
Unless it's like a swift action. Doubt.
Nope.
Most of those spells are all standards.
It says duration instantaneous.
Yeah, but that's
Yeah, that's
not
how long the
Take
spell.
casting time, one standard action.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
right, so-
basically instantaneous is how long does the spell effect go on for?
Hmm.
This
Because
is
you just
for-
blink.
This is for as you are preparing to cast. So as you are getting your materials, as you are doing your hand word gestures, as you are speaking the words you
I
do.
get it.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's like your guard was down for a split second for an attack to be launched.
Yeah, which is probably going to knock you unconscious, if I'm being honest.
Yeah. At least he's not flat-footed, but then again, chances are AC of 18, it's going to hit.
Not to mention he's prone.
So it'd be was that -4 modifier to melee attacks?
No.
+4.
It's minus to range.
I mean, his AC is reduced by 4.
Oh, yes.
I said -4 to AC against melee.
Now, thankfully, and I do mean this, I rolled a natural 1.
I don't believe you, but I'm going to take it anyway.
I was about to say, roll sense motive against the DM.
I mean, do you want to? You know that phrase, "Don't look a gift horse in the mouth," Jack. You do know that phrase, right? Like, and that might be a good time to relearn it.
It's like you're trying to die. It's like when you're trying to test fall damage.
Okay, so
Oh, yep, that is, and a very nice dice as well.
yeah,
I even used
Very
my
nice.
special dice for you, just to give you the best chance of living. 'Cause that
What's
was
this
the-
all about? Good.
Waiting
What's all
for a
this?
natural one, huh?
I mean,
What's
that
all
dice
this
set,
about
it does
good?
look gorgeous though.
yeah.
What dice? What are you talking about?
It's Pethrax's dragon dice.
Yeah. How do you? Has he posted a picture of it or something?
Yeah, he
Yeah, it's in
posted
the
a picture of the one.
Yeah, it's in the Discord.
Oh, sorry.
If you can see it amongst all of George's memes.
Okay, so yeah, you take 19 points in damage, and I teleport 45 feet.
Oh, they're nice.
And now I'm gonna run.
Hold on, we still need to know what the actual effect was. Pethrax, what was the fumble?
Well, you see, when this gargoyle took a bite out of Seraph, it got a bit of an upset tummy.
Hang on, it's a creature of stone. Like,
It is sickened for 4 rounds.
That's pretty jokes.
There, you did. Who knew you were poisonous?
to a stone
Backhanded blessing.
to a stone creature. Or
Yeah.
something.
Did you know you're not very appetizing? Oh, thanks, man. Like,
I did find that out the hard way.
it's like, is that a compliment or or an insult? I don't know.
You'd be sent back to the kitchen for being fucking raw.
Anyhow, so you teleport what 45 feet?
Yeah. And then my move action.
Get up.
5, 10.
You need to get
you're
up
prone.
first.
You're prone. So it's
Okay,
half your
get up.
movement to get up,
Mm-hmm.
And that's
and
your
then
turn.
and then if it's half his movement,
Oh, he's
it'll
got
be
his-
15. 15 then.
What's my fly speed?
It should be about 30, shouldn't it? Like 30, 40?
30, 40 is about standard.
It's usually about 30 to standard.
I mean, I would say fly into the building.
It's probably going to follow me.
Yes.
Yeah, but inside where your
60
friends are.
feet, so I'll get 30 fly speed.
Yeah, so you should probably get in the building because, yes, if you fall unconscious, at least you've got allies nearby.
Yeah, but where's this fight going on?
Outside currently.
Well, yours is.
Okay, I'm going to fly. 5, 10.
You are at 1 hit point. You're going to try and fly away.
I'm going to fly into the building.
Well, you have currently stood up and flown over the hole that leads into the building.
If I had a thought about it, I could have teleported inside of the building with my spell.
And
But
you
I
didn't.
think about that.
I know, and you teleport and go halfway between floors when you re-emerge.
Fine, I can fly.
Oh, he probably have just teleported.
No, but not if you
himself in-
teleport came inside a wall like Knight Rider, like half in, half out of a wall.
No, you can't.
No, he just teleported inside of the swarm.
Oh, that's a At least you'd have company.
Well, there we go.
Anyhow,
All right, so that
Wait
was
a
round
minute.
2.
Sorry. Just quickly. Is this a hole in the roof?
Yes.
Yes.
No, this one.
Yes.
That is.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna go that way.
Okay.
And I'm gonna hope that that thing can't get to me here.
Yeah, probably could on a double move or a charge.
Charlie,
Leave
shut
the
up.
dragon to deal with the 4 gargoyles alone.
Why are you doing this?
Because it's me.
No,
I'm a bard.
don't be you.
I'm a bard.
Be helpful.
I'm a bard.
Be helpful.
I'm a bard.
it's dramatic stories like this which make Bard's profession.
Sensing the next
It's just the
step.
heroic things. I'll scrub out your name and write my own.
Hey.
And I've got a high enough charisma that I'll convince you that it actually was me.
Anyhow, what's next?
So, round 3.
Incoming.
Incoming.
You made me upset stomach, but I don't care. Oh, reinforcements.
The cavalry has arrived.
Cheers, love. The cavalry's here.
Alright, so, third round. Selenia, do another instance of lifelink.
Right, so let's start with that. Roll 2d6. 1, 2. Plus 5. I take... Ooh, 15. Good one. I take 5. Jack
That's a
heals
quick
15.
check. Is Selenia still in range of the rest of the party for lifelink?
Yes, if she's in range for Jack, she's in range for everyone else.
So is anybody else damaged?
We'll do that when we get to our fight.
Yep.
That's probably the easiest.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just running right out. I'm just literally gonna fly through this hole and hope that it's too small for them.
Or you don't miss. Face plant.
Alright.
I'm having trouble updating my hit point. Come on. Why can't I select me?
Well, Jack, it is your turn.
It's my turn, yeah?
Yep.
Because Selenia's probably arriving to the battlefield off to the side.
Okay, I still don't really know how Maguses work, so I might need a little bit of a hand here, but...
What are you trying to do?
Attack it with a standard action, as much damage as I can, and then peace out by flying into that hole.
you
Don't
range?
then don't do any Magus thing. Just cast a spell because a Magus a spell strike spell combat is a 4-round action, so you won't be able to move.
So just either shoot with my bow or cast a spell.
Yeah, I mean I'm not sure how much reach these guys have, but you're like 15 feet away, so
It's a
you
slightly
should be
larger size
fine.
category, so 10.
Yeah, but 10 at
You
best.
should be out. You should be out of
Like-
immediate reach.
Like, I mean, I'd say, personally, I'd say just double move and just fucking leave, because honestly, you're so low.
You won't survive the onslaught of one of them, let alone 3.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast darkness.
Casting what?
I'm gonna
Darkness.
cast darkness.
Okay, go ahead and put
what?
that in chat.
Hang on. I'm trying to think of how I can do this. So if I can cast darkness so they can't see me and then get into this hole.
I mean, you assume they don't have dark vision, but okay.
Look, it's an idea, all right? Is there any way I can do that, Pethrax?
Yeah, you can cast darkness.
Cool.
Yeah.
I'll cast darkness, like, here. And then I will use that.
It's
I
range
will
of
use that
touch,
button of
so
darkness
It's rain.
It's range of touch, so it's wherever you decide to touch, which would be the floor, is the only object in reach.
So yeah, if I cast it here, then that covers me as well. And then I will, in the cover of darkness, I will dip into this hole.
So darkness is a 20-foot radius.
Yes. Yeah.
So it will go to dim light, since we're in normal light, because it drops it by 1 step.
Because it's not total blackness over the area,
Yeah, it's
is
not
it?
dim light, so it's not bright light either, I wouldn't think.
Okay.
I'm going to find the nearest shadow that I can and hide.
Okay, so here's darkness. So Okay. So it is currently bright light outside, so you've dropped it down to normal light. Basically, you've created a 20-foot area of shade.
Oops.
It didn't work, but it was a good idea. It just didn't work out.
No, it wasn't.
Eh, whatever.
It isn't.
I mean, if this were D&D, it would have worked perfectly fine. But because it's Pathfinder instead, and he's outside in
the middle of the day.
desert,
In the desert.
And you're making the assumption that magical stone creatures brought to life can't see in darkness anyway.
anyways, so then you
Just go on.
moved.
You know.
Da-da-da. Alright. So I might as well move us back over here. Because now Seraph has descended into the opening of the Great Hall.
Back to go.
And So, Seraph, you can see right above you, one of the gargoyles is right over the hole. And it looks like another is just beside him. And then Selenia gets to do... Well, actually, let's double check that range at this point. Jack is officially out of range. The lifelink has been severed. But Selenia has arrived on the map, on the field, in her position in the top right.
So now I'm alone with the gargoyles.
Well, no, because the gargoyles are all chasing after Seraph, and you are off flying in the corner over there. So, it is your turn, Selenia, up here in the corner. You can do what you need to.
Presume you would be aware that the lifelink is gone.
I would
guess?
I would know that it has got dropped. Yes. I assume I can see the patch of shade, or
Yes, you would be able to see the kind of weird shaded area.
so I guess it kind of makes sense that I would kind of have an assumption.
Selenia, you know exactly where I am. You've got Jolt with you, and remember, what he sees, I see, and what I see, he sees. So you know exactly where I am, because Jolt will tell you.
Okay, because right now I am seeing the interior map, not the exterior.
Yep.
Yeah, because I'm inside. I'm now inside the building.
Right, but I don't see the position of the gargoyles. I'm seeing the inside map.
They're outside. Yeah, that's because they're outside and we're inside. We're inside.
Yes, but I'm outside.
Oh, are you? Okay.
So basically, and alright, so let's do that then.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm seeing the inside. There we go.
Okay, there. Now you should be able to see where they are.
Okay, and my move is, I believe, 60 at the moment. And it... Okay, seeing this. Yeah, okay. Cancel that. Stop. Alright, they're all going towards the hole. Great, I can see that. I suppose my best bet would be to go about here, because that'll let me drop inside again easily enough, as well as double move. I could probably double to a right about there. That would let me jump in the other hole. Let's do that.
Alright, so you use your standard to double move, and you are now on the edge of the gaping hole in the roof. Alright. then we go back to Jack. And Jack, this is your last action before we resume everyone in order.
Did we search this room last session?
Yes, that's the room that, well, Jaren decided to open the door. Got a face full of snake lasers.
Okay. So is there anything left in that room that we know of?
As far as you guys know, it's clean and clear.
Hey, where's the darkest area in this room?
There's not really, because you've got two gaping holes allowing sunlight in.
Oh, hang on, they're watching me, aren't they, as well? They can see me.
Yes.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to dart through this door.
Okay.
I can move an extra 20 feet, can't I, as well? There. Something like that. And you know what? Screw it. I'm going to double move.
So at this point, you would have to alight, so you would be using your ground movement instead of your flight.
Oh, okay. So that is about double then, moving to there.
Well, no. So you use your flight speed for the first bit. Then you'd have to
okay.
land.
So I'll use my flight speed to get to about here. And then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay. Okay. All right. It's all good. We're fine. We're fine. I'm alive. No, I shouldn't be.
Alright, and now we resume all combat.
Let me know when my initiative is so I can probably jump back in the hole.
Got it. Well, unfortunately, we start off with the swarm.
Wasps, there's a difference.
So, the swarm chooses not to move, so Meredith is going to take the swarm damage.
Oh, jeez.
Alright, that is 15 damage, and then I need 2 fortitude saves.
Right, let's do 15 damage, because otherwise I won't remember that. So that's 75. Yep. And 2 fort saves, yeah?
Yep.
2 fort saves, okay. There's one.
Ooh.
And there's two.
Maybe not so much.
Not bad. Not bad.
Okay.
Let me go from the next one.
Gotta double check what. Nope, that's right there. Okay, so you are able to withstand their distraction. So you are not nauseated, which is great.
I was already nauseated.
Well, it is past.
Was it a one round?
Unfortunately, you are hit with another dose of poison.
I'm no longer nauseated, right? But I am now poisoned. So that gives me what?
That's what I'm checking because I want to see how this poison works.
Oh, I've got a dex penalty as well. Where did that come from? Wow.
Oh, that's not good. Okay.
Wow. Damn it. Ugh.
Well, you might have gotten the injury.
Ugh.
You take 2 points of dexterity damage.
Oh, no. Oh, my dex is getting lower.
Don't worry, I'm coming to help you, Ian.
Oh.
Bringing the gargoyles with you.
You're bringing friends.
I am bringing
to help.
In all
Where are the
fairness,
gargoyles too?
I don't think they can fit through the hole in the ceiling. That's why I took that one.
Yeah, they can just choose to take the other half.
Yes, they can, but then they lose sight of me.
Oh yeah, they've lost sight of you at this point. Because you've gone into a different room. So they can't see you right now.
Right. My
But they
God.
did get to see kind of where you were going. But yes, it is now Jaren's turn.
Okay, as a swift action, I'm going to change to my Primal Warrior stance.
Okay.
And then okay, so what's this symbol mean on this one in front of me on the right? The like
I believe it's prone.
I had alcohol, I'd have drowned myself.
Okay, that's prone. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I will while this guy's prone, then I'm going to do a furious primal wrath strike. Which means I'm going to which means I'm going to take a -2 but do an additional 35 damage. -4 even, but do an additional 35 damage, so let's click that. There's no buffs on right now, is there, from anyone? Because there's no Inspire or anything, is there? As far as I'm aware.
No.
Alright, just checking I got all my buffs. Okay, and then, yeah, so I'll do, it's just a normal attack. A -4. A standard action. Yeah, on the wall on the floor. And this will yeah, so now where's my attack? I'm just gonna check. There is nothing I am Missing. No, I don't think so. There's no extra damage as far as I remember. Okay, so that's a 25 on the one that's prone for 71 damage.
Go ahead and... How do you do it?
Well, seeing that it's prone and seeing that these things are getting a bit, I'm getting tired of continually hammering these, and clearly seeing that the others are in hearing and seeing the others are in distress around me, I just give a primal, absolute roar of rage and just slam this hammer down onto its skull while it's on the ground, completely obliterating it. There's just a headless corpse there, and a hammer where its head used to be, and then that's pretty much everything. I'm not going to do any. I've got no other actions to take as a move. I'll just turn to face the other one. And let's go.
Alright. So then we have 2 gargoyles. Check their position. Okay.
They go and come through the hole.
Okay, so that one's gonna get there. Realize it can't. Well, go and look at the squeezy.
It's probably like half movement, is it, the squeeze?
I think so. Okay, so it can squeeze through, but that's the extent of its movement. Then the next one comes and falls right behind. Now Selenia.
Let's start off with the light link. How many am I doing?
One for me and probably one for the other two as well, I'd imagine.
What's the life?
Yes,
What
for
is
me.
it? What,
It's
just
More than
remind me again,
5.
what, more than 5 damage to maximum health?
Basically,
Away from it. Have
yeah,
you taken 5 or more damage?
Yes.
Then yes.
So I'm doing 3 of them?
Correct.
Actually, give me a second. Yes.
Alright, Pathrax, you get to decide who gets them, but here goes number 1.
We'll just go with initiative order.
Here goes
So
number
that
2.
So
There
12
goes
for
number
me,
3.
9 for Meredith, and 11 for Jaren.
And I take 15. Okay, 1 second. Who all got this?
I got the 12,
Yep.
Meredith got the 9, and Jaren got the 11.
Okay, but Jaren was out of lifelink range, so I couldn't be
was that,
healing Jaren anymore.
No, that was Seraph, wasn't it?
Seraph was the one that was severed.
Yeah.
Oh,
Seraph is-
my mistake. Okay. Seraph was... Okay, I'm good. I'm just
Yeah,
trying to...
I'm fine now.
Okay.
Okay, you're good to move on? Pathrax?
Yep. So keep going from there.
Okay, so I'm going to move 10
Whoa,
feet
whoa,
to...
whoa, whoa.
Oh, it's because you've got my name highlighted on the initiative order.
No, I don't.
Yeah, it says I'm right at the top, 1502.
It's because it's different layer.
Because
Yeah,
I'm on a different layer, yeah.
It's
it's
because
causing
you're
a bit of
on.
confusion.
Yeah, it's because it saves over previous bits sometimes. So Seraph and the Selenia aren't for us on this because the initiative that they're referencing is from a different map. It's really weird, and I don't know why it does this.
How close am I? Okay, so I see where my position on the map vertically. How high am I off the roof?
So you're about 5 feet off the roof.
So if I were to go in and drop in this room, what would the distance be?
Okay, so 15 to get over, then 5 to reach ground level, or to reach roof level. And that would put you... Okay. So, just got to move something real quick. That's going to put her right about there, I think.
Well, what you'll probably want to do is remove the initiative that's there and then just re-add it as the token on this map. That's why it's not relevant, because the token it's referencing the initiative for is not present.
Yeah, just remember your initiatives just beforehand.
Okay, so Selenia, I'm having you rejoin this one because that, and then it's a 2-story building. So to get to actual ground would be 55 feet. Would get you right there on the ground.
Which puts me still at no move action unless I want to double move.
You would have 5 feet left if you've got 60 foot.
I do.
Okay, so yeah, you could take one more step and then you'd have to either double move or what have you.
Well, given that I came from this direction here, I would. How do you ping now?
You just hold the mouse.
That's it. I know they keep changing it. Okay, so yeah, given I came from this direction, I should know the party's in that direction, so I'll take a 5 foot that way. I'll spend the rest of my round trying to get my bearings on what's in here, just so there isn't any surprise. I don't run into any surprises that I'm not expecting.
That's where I am now. 5-5.
Okay, so you said you did what now?
Take my bearings in the room, just do a quick check to see that there's nothing else in here that's going to surprise me.
Okay.
Since I've been moved, would you mind adding me to the turn order, please? Thank you.
Yeah, you'll need to do the same for Seraph as well. Probably, and I guess Joel, if he has a separate initiative. Because they're not on this either.
I think Jolt has his own separate initiative.
Yeah, it's weird with familiars and animal companions. Yeah.
Can't move my character. I can't move Jolt. Oh yeah, I can. Never mind. Jolt's with Selenia at the moment.
Well, are you going to do a perception check or anything, Selenia? Or is that just kind of like a thematic thing?
If Pethrak wants me to do a perception check, I can, but again, this is more just trying to get my bearings because Unlike Jack, I'm going to make sure I'm safe.
Funny. But true. Funny but true. I'm not gonna lie, guys, mistakes were made.
Yeah, by splitting the party.
Shut up, alright? What's done is done. It's in the past.
It's been saved by liquid immortality, so don't worry about it.
Right. Anyhow, so is it now Eliza's? That was Selenius?
Okay. Selene, go ahead and give me a perception check.
One perception check.
Okay. So you can actually hear, again, this is all within like 6 seconds of each other. So you can actually hear the beating of the wings of these creatures coming through the roof, muted by the door that is sitting there. Okay. So then it is Eliza's turn.
Okay.
I'm going to move 10 feet to the doorway, and then I'm going to cast Cloak of Winds on myself. So where is that?
Me.
So that'll be on myself, so there is now a swirling, strong wind around myself. Well, you could run past me. That's all my turn.
Okay.
Wasps. It just had to be wasps.
It's just the swarm.
The thing that I'm most terrified of. IRL, not character.
Okay. Third gargoyle joins the fray. Now, are you all able to see those on the initiative track?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Then it's Big Bad Bodhi's turn.
Yeah.
You're just there like, bring it on. You just hit him, like, get up so I can kill you again.
Wait, Jaren, is your AC 11 right now?
Yeah, I've got a because I'm exhausted, so I'm minus on Dex. I have a -2 to Rage, a -3 due to Recklessness. Yeah,
So somehow
I'm a barbarian. I have no AC. This is
your
barbarian.
AC is little more than ceremonial at best.
I mean, that's always
Actually,
barbarian.
literally, because it rolled a 2 and it actually hits.
I mean, the exhaustion, I think, is playing a large part of that, as for one thing, because it's giving me I'm on currently I'm on -3 Dex.
I
Yeah.
love that. Your barbarian AC is so low, even a 2 somehow hits.
Okay,
It's
so
fine.
it first slams into you for exactly 2 points of damage.
That's
You have DR.
negated by DR. I have DR3.
Who needs armor?
That's why he's got DR.
And the next attack was even better than a 2. It was a 1.
so 2 hits but does nothing. So what we're essentially saying,
No.
his weapon
It's a
No.
natural
I imagine I need
glorious
a
abs.
fort save. I imagine.
No. It fumbled.
Oh, you rolled a 1 on the attack.
Yes.
Oh
And
boy, was
So the first fumble that I made doesn't apply because there are no allies within
He
range.
doesn't get any of these fumbles when it was on me.
And
Yeah, it did. He got
Oh,
one
they got
fumble.
Oh yeah, on the AO. That's true.
I just love the image that it tried to attack it and it just glanced off his abs and then ended up like crushing its own foot with its own weapon.
And yeah, what does it do then with the
so
fail?
its actual fumble is you caught his attack. You may attempt a trip, bull rush, or overrun of a maneuver of your choice.
I guess I will. It
Yeah.
depends. I think I'm gonna try a bull rush. To be honest, I think bull rush sounds like a. Actually, no, yeah, trip I think is best. So that's combat maneuver bonus, right?
Yeah, CM was it CMB? Right?
so
yeah, give me a second, because let me just quickly read, because I think my Primal Warrior stance gives me bonuses to CMB.
Yep, it
Like
should
what?
because you are treated as one size higher, so you
So-
count as large right now.
So what does that
That
mean?
gives you a
in terms-
+1 to the bonus.
Okay, I mean,
Yeah,
I
because
think
large,
I'm.
it's large versus a medium.
Yeah, I think because of my negatives to strength, I'm still on a pretty
Flat.
poor roll anyway. But you never know what happens. So CMB.
It's a free roll.
Yeah, it's a free roll. Yeah, I rolled. Meh, it's whatever. Yeah, because I'm on a minus like 1 to strength or something. I'm +1 strength down for a lot, so I've taken quite a bit of damage. But yeah, so yeah, it
Nothing there.
a thing happened.
Okay, you caught his attack and you tried to push it away, and it resists you. Sarah,
Since it looks like I'm not directly involved in this combat, and I have a minute, mind if I step away to go and make myself another coffee?
how dare you? Of course.
And as far as my speed and everything goes, my current base move is like 20, so I'll be working my way into the room
Roger that.
if that's what comes up. And if I can see Jack or Sarah, I'll reestablish the lifeline. Thank you. I'll be right back.
Okay. Jack, it is your turn.
Yep, one moment.
You are about to run like that.
Alright, he'll run into the swarm.
Yeah, his combat maneuvers, instead of like triple bull rush, it's just out of the frying pan.
The thing is, he's bringing the party to us, but I can't see how that's a party.
Oh, we're currently a party. He's just making a bigger one.
Right.
No, I was
Okay.
making
I
a Marvel reference.
Yeah.
Avengers.
Okay, so Pethrax, you know what it is I'm trying to do. Is it possible?
Okay, so you want to seal that.
I want to get through this door and then block it
Got it.
so that they cannot get through.
Okay, so you'd obviously have to step through, and then it is stone walls. So you can try, but just know that these are stone walls.
Don't bring the roof down.
I've got to try.
You got stone shape.
No.
No.
Let me just look at my abilities here. Trying to think what the best type would be to do this.
If only you had someone who knew engineering.
Yeah, well, at the moment I don't. What's the best thing to use from the major spell list?
It depends what spells you have available.
I don't think I've got spells that would be that helpful, but
You try and block the door, right?
yeah. Most of what I've got is elemental, and I don't think elemental's going to really help here.
You're not really in a position to do that, I think, to be perfectly honest.
It's all I can do.
I mean, you
Yeah,
could
but
just.
then they're gonna get to us, and then we're screwed.
We've still got single shot.
George is exhausted, and
We've got plenty of distance to stop running.
I don't think you only have any spell that can help you block the door. I'm looking at your spell list. I can't see anything that would actually work.
Okay.
Because
In
at
that
best,
case, I'll
you'd
just
need an
move.
explosive. You haven't really got that.
Yeah, in that case, I'll just move. So that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
I mean, what would be helpful we do with the swarm?
And immediately done.
I can try and do that. I can cast I can use a fire spell, and yeah,
Is it a single target?
I've got an AoE.
Much better with coffee.
There's what you're going to cast.
Because you've made your move, so
I'm just
so
seeing
it'd
which
be a regular
ones.
shot.
Yeah, I'm just seeing which ones are. I'll probably use color spray. Yeah, I'll use color spray.
What's that, 15-foot cone? Are you in range?
It would not.
I would be able to get into range.
I'm currently fighting it, so that's 15. For
Yeah, so if
shot.
I move back that, I can then probably get myself
So
to.
first off, you start your turn here.
Yeah.
If you're going to move, you're going to get. If you go what you were thinking, come in and then back, you're not going to have any range to hit it.
No, but if I can deal with the swarm.
Give me a quick intelligence check.
No, seems good.
Okay. I'm just gonna. What the hell? This. Okay. So you know, with that check, that the spell color spray would do nothing.
Okay, fine. In that case, I'll move to here and I'll shoot him.
Go ahead.
I can't use a spell strike, can I? Because that's full round.
Yep.
So, there's spell combat and there's spell strike. You can use spell strike because it's basically you cast a spell, which is a standard action, and deliver the spell through a weapon attack.
So I can use spell strike.
You can use spell strike.
Can I enhance it with vital strike?
That's a,
No, because
that's
the action that you're taking is casting a spell.
Not a
Okay.
standard attack.
Right. Okay. I'm just thinking what would be more beneficial. Would a vital strike attack be better, or would a spell strike be better here?
It's up to you. What'd your character do?
Probably do a spell strike, to be fair. Oh, and I do have spell combat, by the way.
Well, yes, of course you have.
Yeah, you have spell combat.
Just need to look into my weapon. Can I use my bow to maximize the spell? Or is that again full round action?
What do you mean?
Give me one moment. Let me pull that up.
This is something for Pethrax. It's my magical item that I've
Alright.
got.
Okay. So it is a free action to enhance.
And the maximize does.
So a maximized spell, instead of
Mhm.
rolling damage, you just do the maximum possible damage.
Okay. And empower.
That means you add 25% of your roll.
50%.
Yeah.
So, for example, if a spell does 4d8, maximized it
Yeah.
would do 32, empowered you would add another 16.
Okay, I'll do that. I'll do a maximize empowered. Probably shocking grass, maybe. Or if I'll just use my.
Okay, that is going to cost 5 points of your arcane pool.
That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. I'll do that. And I will use it on. I will do it whilst using probably a second level spell. Elemental touch.
Alright, go ahead. And pick acid, cold, electricity, or fire.
I'll probably do fire.
Okay, hold on then. Okay, go ahead and roll your attack.
Okay, here we go. Don't miss. Don't miss. Don't miss.
Ooh, good.
Should only be the first one because you're only doing this.
Yeah, but that's
Yeah.
fine. So,
Either way, still good hit.
24 hits for 12 damage plus your maximized empowered elemental touch of 9 damage.
D6 then plus 50. Plus 50% is 9.
Okay, so how much do I do?
Was it 9 plus your bow?
So what's the total damage I do?
Is that 12 piercing?
12 piercing and 9 fire.
Okay.
And what is the... Okay, why is it not showing the DC on that? That's obnoxious.
Wouldn't DC just follow the normal rules of like, was it like 10 plus caster level plus modifier? So was that 5 plus 8 plus 10? And it's half left caster level.
Okay, DC 17, got it.
Is it second level spell? Yeah. Your modifier stuff is the same as mine.
Right.
Yep. Okay, so you do total of 21 damage. Got it.
Thought that was going to be higher, but
You chose a spell that only had a d6 of damage.
Bigger one would have done a lot.
unfortunately, I don't have that at the moment. I used my big spell earlier on to get away from that thing. I only have one third spell to use per day, so otherwise I probably would have used either Vampiric Touch or Gloombind Bolts.
Meredith.
Gloombind.
It's a bit too.
So am I in the middle of this swarm?
You are, and I will need to check when you need to make a save, so give me just a moment.
Might die next round.
Shock. When the regular people might do, kind of.
I'm just hoping Selenia's lifelink's going to start kicking in and start healing me again.
Yeah, but it needs to get to Selenia's turn first to recast it on the.
Get in line of sight.
Then you'll need to go through the door like Kool-Aid now.
Yeah. I will try. However, there are currently 4 gargoyles blocking my path to you.
There is a door here.
Oh, there's a door there.
Plus, you
There's
don't
also
know
a door
whether they-
here, or something
I choose
here.
to do his jobs for them.
Okay. So
I
poisons
didn't realise
are at
otherwise
the
I
end
would
of
have
your
done that
turn.
differently.
Alright, so Meredith, you go ahead and take your turn.
In the middle of a swarm. Now I'm right in thinking, if I take a 5-foot step, I don't get an attack of opportunity. But if I take a 10 or 15 or more step, I get an attack of opportunity against me. Is that
Do
right?
swarms don't do AOs, do they?
Swarms cannot do AOs.
So you
So I can move. Oh, good.
You can move freely. The thing about swarms is that they don't really attack. They just do damage because they're just a big bunch of.
Yeah.
1, 2,
Because they're tiny category, they don't have a damage die by themselves.
3.
I mean, they have a reach of like 0.
That is
Hang on.
correct. So they
I'm gonna. Okay, that helps me no end. That does help me no end. What I want to know now, for what I'm gonna do, for what I am going to do. Range. I've got a range. Oh, goody. Oh, goody. Right, okay, let me set my book up. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. I have no idea what's so right. Okay, that's good. That helps me no end. Right, so Meredith, there's a hole there, isn't there? So she's going to move 5, 10, 15. Meredith is going to, what's this? Remind myself of. Oh gosh, 1 second.
Didn't know if I said that loud.
Oh, yeah?
I like that. It's a minute per
Oh,
level.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
What? Because I want that swarm to stay.
All right, no worries. Cheers. Sorry about that.
Yeah, that's fine.
You're good.
Right, so What was I doing? Okay, so I want to 30 feet. So I've got 30 feet. So I've got 30 feet.
I'm next to a hole in the walls.
Meredith is going to move a full 30 feet and end up there. So I've worked it out.
Right.
So she's the other side of the hole, staring at the swarm. That's her movement. For her action, she is going to cast a second level spell, Aggressive Thunderstorm.
Ooh, very nice.
Which is an AOO. So and she's going to cast it in the middle of the swarm.
Yeah, well, you mean AoE.
So 5 foot. So basically just hits, this entire box.
Yep, and it does 18 points of electricity damage. So it's just seeing electricity sparking off in there. It looks like it's like flickering light, like a candle, in that area. So it now looks like with the swarm and the cloud all together, because then it looks like it's a big thundercloud.
You've essentially just summoned a bug zapper.
Pretty much, yeah. That's pretty much what I tried to do. Yeah, summon a bug zapper.
Okay, so that's what, 18 damage?
5 foot diameter circle.
Just need to quickly check something on that, because I don't think my Cloak of Wind should affect you, but...
No, it won't, because it's not
No.
attack.
Well, no, it's if it's a tiny or smaller creature tries to go through me, they have to make a fort or they get flung back.
All that just happens is as you go past, her hair just goes in the
Well, yeah,
wind.
because you notice a small vortex.
Maybe she's worth it.
We suddenly turn this into a hair commercial.
She's going to throw her head back as she comes past and gives you that cheeky little look in her eye.
It's that lightning storm because you're worth it.
Is that a lightning
Maybe
storm?
it's
Or are you,
natural.
is that a lightning
Yeah, it's
storm?
tiny
are
or
you
smaller, so yeah, you're unaffected by it.
Yeah, is that a lightning storm, or are you pleased to see me?
Both.
I'm also there providing the commercial music as well.
Okay, so the swarm's taking a bit of damage, I guess.
Swarm is now going to take those. This thing can move with the swarm. That's the beauty of it.
All right.
Because I can move it.
At the end of your
Wait.
turn, Meredith, I need you to make a Fortitude saving throw.
Oh, God.
Oh yeah, because the poison's still in effect.
Oh, God. Hello, Dex, my old friend.
If only I knew you so. I used to know you so well.
2 more points of dexterity damage.
Like I said, hello, Dex, my old friend.
How much do you have left? Not much, I assume.
Let's just say I'm now on to -4.
Oh, God.
Wait, if you've got minus dex, shouldn't you be on the floor?
No, it's when you hit 0, you're paralyzed on the
Okay, there we go. Yeah, he's
Let's just say I have a 12 base dex and I've got -10, so I'm close to problems.
Yeah, restoration real fast.
Yep, that's the plan.
or sleeping for goodness knows about a week to cure the damage.
Yeah, she's.
Go
Don't
into
worry.
hibernation.
Don't worry, I have a plan B.
Oh, I see. Yeah, yeah.
Meredith is 6.
Would it be scrapping all restrictions?
But Meredith has a plan B. She's going to have to go to DEPCON 1.
Ah, so you're going to be transforming.
It's going to be dragon time. She knows she's poorly. She knows she's been zapped. But she wanted to do that first. She wanted to get that cloud in, so do some damage. Have I killed any little bugs? I mean, I know there might be a few just fall to the floor.
Oh
But...
yes, you did zap quite a few.
So they didn't get their reflex.
So I have done a little bug thinning.
You essentially just summoned a bug zapping tennis racket out of there and just threw it at the swarm.
Well, I've got another one up my sleeve if I really want another even bigger
And
one.
it's like bang, 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 bang.
Yeah, it was just in there going. And it's an aggressive thundercloud. I mean, who knew a thundercloud would be aggressive? It's like, who knew?
So, what's the swarm going to do?
Okay,
Whoa.
so just gotta check move speed. Okay. So unfortunately, for Eliza that is, they will come into contact with you.
I will need a fort save.
The fort save is when they go to touch you, which is now. And what is the DC for this spell?
18.
18?
Yep.
Okay. Unfortunately, they pass.
Damn.
So I will need to...
There's an angry thundercloud.
You take 10 points of damage, and I will need... Let's see. There's a concentration check, and then 2 fortitude saves.
Oh, easy.
Okay, so let's do one at a time. So 10 points for health. And let's go back to the spell category. And so it's a con check.
Concentration, yep, and with damage...
21, I should be fine.
What is the spell of the...
It's a level 3 spell.
You needed a 23, because it's 10 plus damage dealt plus spell level.
Ouch.
So
All I have is a spell pen bonus, so I haven't got any bonuses to concentration checks.
So the Cloak of Winds falls from around you.
Oh, so close.
Yeah,
and
that
you
was
said
really
there was a
close.
fort save, right?
2 fortitude saves.
Okay, first one's a 15, which will be a fail. And a 25, which will pass.
Okay. So you successfully resist the poison, but you are distracted, which means you are nauseated for 1 round.
Yeah, so bad luck. You got the of the two, you got the lesser.
Yeah. Not that dexterity matters to me as much. In fact, no, dexterity is more important to me.
So you dodged the dex bonus one, which I haven't been dodging, but you didn't get the nauseated one.
Yeah, but if I wanted to fight any more, I'd need range touch, and if I lose dex, that's a hell of a lot worse.
Alright.
Well, there you go. That's the problem.
Jaren, you're up.
Okay, how damaged does this ghoul look in front of me?
Well, it's undead, so probably
Not
quite.
the slightest.
Okay. I'm going to cast. Not cast. Well, I'm going to let's see. I am going to use Golden
Go
Swipe.
for the one shot. Go on, do it.
I'm going to use Golden Swipe. In order to try and push it back. I will let's throw it into the chat, which means okay. And it's an extra. Six. Do I just add the dice or do I add the actual d6? I can't remember.
Let me check for you.
Yeah, because I can't remember if I just add the number of dice or if I add the actual dice itself. I can't remember the macro.
Right.
Let's see. Where is the extra damage thing coming in? Where did I put the bloody macro? Okay, you put in the number of D6.
Okay, so just the number of d6. Okay, that's cool. Right, so this should then. Okay, so 28 to hit, dealing 38 plus 24, which is 62. And then I shove it 10 feet, which I'm going to shove it 10 feet backwards.
Okay. So you do hit and deal 62 points of damage. Okay. Then we get to the gargoyles.
I will just want to move as well, because that was my standard action.
Oh, yep. Sorry, go ahead.
I'm just going to just shimmy up here, so I'm nearer to the door and facing towards it, because I just want to be a bit more closer, and that'll be me. I also want to force it to waste move. Should we go here?
Alright, Selenia's turn.
All right, I got at least 3 life links, don't I?
You have 2, I think.
Okay, so let's start with those.
Eliza 16, Meredith 12.
All right. I'm starting to feel enough of the damage, so I'm gonna do a swift action, lay on hands on self. to heal for 27. And I guess this isn't a door up here, up the top one, is it? Like a fireplace?
Okay, so this
This
is a fireplace.
This is okay.
This
So
is a door. This is the door.
Okay, I'm gonna head that way then. Double move. That's my turn.
Eliza, you are currently nauseated.
Well, don't forget you guys have been healed up, so add it in.
I'm fully aware of that. I already have added my health up.
Right.
So the question is, do I run further into the room, but then I get blocked in, or do I think I'm going to move up 20 towards the wall and then 10 across, and that'll be my turn.
Okay.
I think there would be someone at the door trying.
So it hits. Hits for 5 points of damage.
Okay, so that's 2.
And Seraph, it is your turn. Jack.
Hello, sorry, I'm back.
Okay, your turn, buddy.
Oh, is it my turn?
Yep.
Damn, turn went quick. I'm surprised they managed to get through that door. I didn't think they'd fit, but okay. I'm going to move over to here. And this time I'm going to try doing something again. Hopefully I get it right this time. Where is it? I do have Shocking Grasp, don't I?
Level 1 spell? I don't know. Your
It's not
spell
on my-
list?
It's not on my list, but I know I have it.
Well, I mean, you don't have it now, so it's what's on your list is what's on your list. I'm afraid.
Okay, so you took Chill Touch, Color Spray, Dancing Darkness, Dead Eyes Arrow, Featherfall, Mage's Perusal, Obscuring Mist, Ray of Enfeeblement, Vanish. Wait, True Strike?
True strike.
Yeah, True Strike. That's
Oh,
major.
yeah. I was thinking different context.
Yeah.
So yeah, it looks like you did not take Shocking Grasp. And for some reason your cantrips aren't in there.
I thought I did. Okay. I need to try and. I must have one that does scaling damage. Apparently not. Okay.
Sorry about that.
By the way, Meredith, you were healed earlier for. I think
Was
or
I-
12. You were
There
healed
you go.
for.
Oh no, that's points. That's not D6. That's not.
Was I healed for 6 points or something?
You were healed for either 16 or 12, but I think it's enough to get you up. So
Let's look.
Okay.
Especially he ain't bothered about that. He wants attribute points back.
In that
Oh
case,
yeah,
I'm just,
six. Yeah, I mean, 10,
I'm just
10
gonna
would
do
have
this
10 would
on
have 10 would have been enough.
I'm just going to do this on Ray of Enfeeblement instead. Try and target its strength a bit more.
Okay.
I won't use any of my arcane points though.
All right, go ahead.
So
Okay, so make your
Range.
attack.
Ranged touch.
and I can't use this with Vital Strike either, can I?
Nope.
No, because it doesn't do hit point damage.
Well, not only that, but he's casting a spell.
Yeah, it's not a standard attack action.
Yep. So okay, so 30 to deal 17 points of damage, and roll a d6 plus 4.
Okay, 6 points of strength damage.
Okay, so first do the damage.
Saving throw, go ahead.
That's what that was.
Okay, I'm not sure why, but your spell is not showing the DC, which is obnoxious. Okay, but it's a 16. Got it.
What's that? 16?
All right.
Not showing the DC. Does that mean that Jack has enabled DC showing in this setting?
No, it's checked, but it's just not showing.
Yeah, Shocking Grasp is on my buffs list.
Well, it's not in your spell list, so hey ho.
And you have this weird Mage's Perusal, which I know is not a spell that you picked before. So I'm thinking you fudged up and put that in for some reason, which you don't even have a description of it, instead of your Shocking Grasp.
Maybe that's what I did, I don't know, maybe.
Anyways.
And Meredith, I'd be happy to do a restoration, but it's a 3 round. It takes 3 rounds to cast, so I don't see it happening during combat.
So did my spell affect
Yeah,
that?
but don't worry, I have a plan B up my sleeve.
So yes, you take aim,
If I need it.
fire, and your bolt does hit, and you do see kind of a shade, kind of gloss over this creature's body.
Okay. I'm going to have to work on my spells. Give me a minute. Am I okay to take that Mage's Perusal out?
Yeah, you go ahead, take your time, and fix that up. Meredith, it is your turn.
Right.
I don't even know what
Cool.
that spell does.
So, Meredith. Now, just before I do this, just so I can clarify, I can move my cloud as part of its spell. Would that be counted as my action?
It counts as a move action for you.
If I move my cloud, I can't move myself.
Correct, unless you use your standard action as a move action.
Okay. Well, I'm going to move my cloud. Considering it's there for 8 rounds, designed to be a mobile pest zapper. So I'm going to move it. It's got a maximum of 20 feet, so I'm going to move it the maximum distance or less. I think it's actually less. It's going to be moved into the swarm.
Okay.
To do another. Would that be another? Does that each time it goes in there? Do I have to roll damage, or is it the same damage as I rolled
Nope,
originally?
You roll damage each time.
So I'm rolling damage each time. Coolio. Spells. What is it? It's 3d6 plus 3. Okay. Roll. D6. D6.
Oh, so yeah, separately. So yeah, 17.
That's its roll.
Does he
Why has that done a 1d6? Well, it shouldn't have done.
It's
It's the 3d6, but it's the 17 you want to go with.
Yep.
Yeah,
Got
either
it.
way, you still rolled a 4 and a 6 with both rolls. So
All right.
So that's my roll. That's my. So that's it. So then I've just got an action, haven't I?
Yep, you got a standard action.
the cloud is very angry.
I don't think. Can you put the dragon option onto Meredith, please? There we go.
Ta-da.
And she's gonna pop it. And she's gonna pop a tooth.
Got it.
He's like, y'all ready for this?
So we're now gonna go dragon.
Are you using a rolling table for that, or do you need?
Yeah, I've got a table set up for it.
Got it. Okay.
So she shifts herself to dragon. That means she loses the dex penalty for the moment, doesn't she?
Correct. And what was your penalty up to?
10. So I'm going to take that back to normal. So she goes back to full on normal.
Okay.
And her hit points go up, which is what she wants. Right, so I've now gone dragon.
All
Plan
right.
B, because I know what's coming. Plan B.
All right. We are going to take just a quick 5-minute break here, and I'll be right back. All right. So we
Until Jack has his hands on them again.
return at the top of the round. The lovely swarm gets to go. And of course, it goes for the closest one because they're mindless.
Yeah, and I've just been zapped. By the way, can we see if this swarm is being thinned at all?
Little by little, yes.
Okay.
That being said, Meredith, you will take 12 points of damage, and I will need 2 fortitude saves.
Oh, great. Oh, great. Right, that's 12 points of damage. And 2 fort saves. Okay. Gee, that's great, isn't it? Fort save number 1, fort save number 2.
All right. You saved on both aspects.
Hey!
Yay!
Dragon
Dragon
for the win.
roar! Dragons for the win!
They sting and they bite and they crawl all over you, but you resist their hellish poison. And
You're just like, can you quit it for 5 minutes?
Jared,
Can you give me a break?
You're going to very angrily hit the thing in front of you.
Yeah, don't even have any maneuvers left. None that are relevant right now. I think that's fine. I am simply going to. I will do a. Let's see.
I assume I'm no longer nauseated because the swarm's acted now.
yes, it ended at the end of your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna do a. Guess I'll do a 4-round attack on this thing.
Go for it.
There is no extra damage because I don't have any buffs. So that's first one is a 32, 39 damage, and then 21 for 34.
All right. So you lay into it, and you do hit it both times, but your exhaustion is definitely showing as it barely manages to hang on.
What I would also like to do, sorry, is just since I've hit it with an attack modified by the power attack feat, I'm going to use my feet pushing assault in order to just shove it 5 feet back.
Okay. Here?
Yeah, that'll do.
Okay. And I've got to take a step away and be right back for the gargoyles. Alright, and we're back.
Slenia, you hear a door becoming not there anymore.
You hear some noise. That isn't Selenia.
Yes, Selene, it is your turn, and yet you very easily hear the scraping of stone on stone, basically right outside the doors in front of you.
This is like a sorry, wrong door.
It was like, oops. Oh, terribly sorry about that. Wrong door. Please don't mind me.
Sorry about that.
Lifelink,
Shut
I
this
guess.
door.
Oh, wait, there is no door. Oh, yeah, once again, sorry about that. I'll make sure I'll get it fixed. Wait a minute.
How much- Well, before I do that, let's do the life links. How many do we got?
I think it's 2 again.
Yeah, because the bee sting took me down below 5 more damage.
Yes, bee sting took me down.
Yeah, because I lost X amount.
The bee sting took me down
Yeah, so
at least 10 points of damage below 5. At least 5 below 5.
How much of my move action would it take to open the door?
It's a free object interaction.
Okay, so I could go to, say, here.
You could open the door and go, whoops, sorry, wrong door.
Oh, sorry.
Yep, so you open the door, and you see two gargoyles. One standing right in front of you, one off to the side, heading towards a very visibly wounded Seraph. You see a dragon amidst a swarm of wasps, and Eliza standing between them both, looking a little better, but you do notice a pile of vomit at her knees.
Do I see this other gargoyle, or can I see that other gargoyle?
You can see probably a
little bit.
You might be able to catch glimpses because this thing is literally filling the doorway.
Right, but the point of the matter is, if I can see 2 there, then that's gonna, then I'm gonna probably opt to slow both of them down instead of dealing with the one up there. That hopefully. Okay, let's push this button.
I love it. Your whole character just goes, I'm going to press this button.
Ooh, good result. I can activate it again next round.
Nice.
Okay, let's see.
Oh, 1 round left.
Load a reflex saving roll. Okay. DC is 20. That's 1 fail and 1 save. So the one up front. Oh, I almost forgot about the squeezing penalty. So that one definitely fails. And it takes 30 points of damage.
Evil creatures that fail their saving throw are also blinded. Yay!
For 1 minute, that is 10 rounds.
That's a long time.
Is that the one that's
No,
stuck in the
just
door?
1 minute, not 1 minute per level, just 1 minute.
Yeah.
But yeah, still. 1 minute, still nice. 10 rounds.
Yeah, so that is it's the one stuck in the door.
The one stuck in the door and hopefully the one behind it. I don't know which one saved and which one didn't.
The one behind did save, so it takes half damage, so 15.
But the guy blocking the doorway who's blinded.
Takes 30 is blind for 6 rounds.
10 rounds.
10 rounds,
Okay,
yeah.
yeah, sorry about that. I keep forgetting it between the two.
Yep.
Okay, and then
But I probably
4, so okay, so you have to recharge for 1 round.
Yep.
So
And move action taken, standard action taken. Not doing any swifts.
Why don't you take, add a lifelink?
Can't. That's a standard action.
I understand. Okay, that's fair. I kind of wasn't sure what it was.
And I believe I need to be in. I don't know if I need to be in. Remember if I need to be in touch range to be able to initiate it. I'll double check that.
Well, see what happens now. Eliza, I guess then.
Yeah, trying to figure out what I can do, because even if I do a 5-foot step, because Seraph is in that spot, I'm not in range to do a weird word strike. Because I need to be within 30. And at best, I'll be 35 without putting myself right in the firing line.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it'd be a 5-foot diagonal, so wouldn't that be a 10?
No, first 5 foot. The first diagonal is 5, then it's 50.
Yeah, so I can move there, and I can get a... Yeah, so I'm going to do that. So 5-foot step, and then it will be a weird word against the gargoyle that's in range. So I just need to subtract 2 rounds of bardic performance. Okay, so that's been done. And weird words. So fire. 25 against touch.
Why do you have 2 damage things on?
Oh, sorry, there's a sonic modifier on there, which is because there was something later on, but I don't know why it's come up. I just need to check. Yeah, I don't know what. Yeah, just ignore that second one.
Okay, so 34 points of damage.
Yeah, 34 sonic.
Got it.
Yeah, I don't know why it's activated it. I don't know why on earth.
Try hitting a recalc on your sheet. Could be Roll20 being stupid. Yeah, it's just outright in the extra non-critical damage section. I don't know. Unless I just put it there if I was doing single targets. But that doesn't make any sense.
Let's take a look.
Yeah, I'll get rid of that, and so it's not there anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, like that. Like one of those opera singers that just, breaks windows and shit. But they...
Yeah, but this is with a flute.
I guess.
That's my round.
Alright.
Come on, here we go. Here we go again.
Come on, boy, come get me. Come at me.
I just want this thing to fucking die. Just fucking
go and find something else to kill.
And find these things for like like 20 rounds. It feels like.
Alright, so
This
it's going to pick itself up and catches your gaze. You'll need to make a fortitude save, Jared.
Oh, fuck it. Here we go. Defensive. Fortitude. 25.
You are perfectly fine. It
Cool.
then will step up and make some attacks.
Here we go.
Will your abs protect you?
A little, hopefully.
They did last time.
I'm glad I'm not exhausted, so I actually have, the possibility of it missing if it rolls.
5 points of damage on the first roll,
Okay, so that's 2.
and 8 points on the second attack.
So that's 5.
Good old DR3.
DR3 is so good. Like, I've got DR1 normal and then +2 when raging, which I'm pretty much always going to be in combat. So it's just DR3 is so good.
Seraph.
Panic time.
Brown trousers moment.
Okay.
So yeah, I did a good sonic effect on target.
I'm going to use my bow. I'm going to maximize my spell. I'm going to full round action. If I do a full round action, does that mean I can do Vital Strike and
No,
the
Vital Strike
spell?
is a specific standard action.
So I can never use Vital Strike and Spell Strike at the same time.
No.
What about hasted?
Wait.
10.
He should give him an extra standard, but I don't really have the spell slots to spend.
Okay, no worries. In that case, I will just do the maximized spell. A maximized shocking grasp on that thing.
Go for it.
There's the first one. And now time for my attack. Please don't miss.
I mean, even if you do miss, it's fine. Okay, so
Okay. So
were you doing spell combat, by the way?
What does spell combat mean? Does that give me
Spell combat is when you cast a spell and do an attack in the same action. Basically, it gives you 2 attacks, as well as casting a spell. Although it's a full round.
okay, so basically one of those it's a full round spell combat. He's got the penalty already applied, so he basically gets to apply the shocking grasp to one of those of his choice.
Yeah. It depends whether he decides to do the attack first or after the spell is cast.
I'll do it after.
Okay. So if we take the first attack to be the one that it hits with shocking grasp, I guess, just make things easier.
Yep. So, and let's see, 1d6 per caster level. So currently 5d6, but it's maximized, so it's 30 points of damage of electricity plus 14 of the piercing. So the first attack does 44 points of damage as you pull back your bow, and a crackling electrical arrow appears, arcs between the space between you two, and zaps this sucker.
8d6, I got 3 6s.
Sweet.
Your second attack is you just pull a normal arrow appears, and it does hit and does the 11 points of damage. This guy is barely hanging on.
I'm surprised I've hit him for a fucking lot of damage.
They're big creatures.
Yeah, they take a kick.
Speaking of big, I should be too. No, that's next. That's
Now
Is that,
it's
when we,
next.
is that when we level? When we hit 9, are you large?
I think it's
I
10.
take a feat to make it faster, but 10 I'm large. Or if I take the feat at 12, I'll become huge.
Big boy. Like, doors, we might need bigger doors at that point. Like, huge. God.
Or just a lot of determination to just make the door bigger.
Like, can you even.
You're going to need it
Not
anyway.
more, but
You're going to need it anyway because there's going to be a point when Meredith will go up to being large and then huge.
Thick.
You're going to have two
you'll
dirty
be
grey big.
dummy thick.
You'll have two dirty grey big dragons wandering around.
Does that mean as your size would increase, does that mean the booty is bigger as well?
That's what I mean. Thick.
It's like a Nicki Minaj is running around.
I'm trying to sneak into this enemy dungeon.
But the clever got my ass cheeks and keeps alerting the guards.
Would you like me to block that door for you? Let me just reverse in.
That's where the DR comes from. What?
The room is concealed in blackness due to the
It's
large
fascinating.
dragon booty in the doorway.
It's like,
see
I
this
didn't know
as an
your
absolute
I
win.
didn't know dragon racial features came with fascination or
I see
distraction.
Athrax, does Jolt have any abilities?
No, he's a familiar. He will have. All that Jolt will have will be the ability to benefit from some spells that you cast and give you an innate bonus at this level. When you take Improved Familiar at like level 11, maybe.
He
Oh,
does
this-
have the ability to attack, but he's
Don't
doing
try
like,
it.
He's like doing D3 and D4 of damage.
-2 or something because he's got a buckle
No,
strength.
he's got a +8 to his attack.
Yeah, but like his actual damage will be like a -2 or something because he'll be like he's had like no strength.
No, he's got a 12 strength.
That's fair.
He's got a small familiar.
Yeah, like he's not like an like
He's
familiar
not
is
tiny
basically
like the lizard or the scorpion like most people take.
Remind us of a lizard.
Plus, he's already got improved familiar, so
fair.
that was one of the taxes that I imposed for giving him a Raiju as his familiar.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Okay.
Anyways, Meredith, it is your turn. Please roll damage for the aggressive thundercloud.
Oh yes, the aggressive thundercloud.
It's still
Roll
in the
damage.
swarm.
Yes, the aggressive thundercloud.
It's just a grumbling.
The cloud does a further 15 points of damage.
Nice.
Alright, you see another chunk of this swarm get zapped. It is now about a third of the size that it started at.
Okay, so we're getting through it. That's good.
We're slowly itching our way through it. Now, presumably, because I haven't moved it, what do I get? A move action and a normal action, or just a normal action now?
You get a move and a because you
haven't
choose
used
to take
any
your,
actions.
you choose to use your move action to control your spell.
I don't need to because it's still in the swarm, so therefore.
Yeah, if you
Right,
just
well,
leave it where it is, you still have move action.
Before I move, the action I'm going to do, because I'm in a direct line with it, I'm going to breathe on the fucking gargoyle.
Go for
You
it.
Yeah.
get the swarm as well because it's technically.
Yes, I will get this little corner of swarm just here as well.
Yup. Go
No.
for it.
So I'm going to breathe on that before I do anything else. So now let me find where I've hidden my breathe attack, because I don't know.
Probably under special attacks or spell like or something.
Could be actually under special attacks. You could be right.
Or that will be ability, something like that. Special ability, special attack, somewhere along this chain, this tab list. And I've got so many different things here.
There it is. Boom. There. Oh, wow. Well, that's a really bad roll, but 20's not bad.
And what is the DC?
Oh. Does that not show on there?
for the character level.
Something like, what is it, 17, 18 reflex? Something like that, I think, if, from memory.
Description.
Was it like it uses like the regular caster level?
I haven't put it in. Well, I never.
Probably 10 plus either con or charisma and half level.
There we go, get that.
Deep breath.
Why have I not put that?
I would imagine.
Oh, that's because it's not.
So reflex, DC 10 plus half breathing. I'm trying to get the full thing.
Yeah, I need to put that. You're right, I do. I need to stick that in somehow.
So reflex. So 10 plus half creature's racial hit die. Plus the con modifier.
Hold on.
So it's cone, line, or energy magical effect.
It's a line, not a.
Okay.
Yeah,
10 level charisma modifier. So what is your charisma modifier?
I presume 5 at least.
My charisma modifier is 4.
Okay. So that is a DC 20 saving throw then.
Very nice.
I'd hit it with a bigger number. That roll.
It's still nice.
Still a nice roll. That had just one. I mean, the roll, what is it? 68. So 2 nearly hit max damage. The rest were all under half.
Yeah.
Which is pretty shitty, really. Yeah, it's pretty average roll. You're right.
Yeah, so your damage is about half.
Yeah, it's about what it. About half what it should be. So.
Okay, so the gargoyle manages to make the saving throw.
Damn. What about the swarm?
The swarm does not.
Yay!
Nice.
More swarm down.
I'm so sad. If he hadn't made his save, he would have been dead.
Oh, that would have been quite something. She just actually glanced over and gone.
And this swarm is on its last legs. There is barely a handful of them still flitting about.
And for my final bit, I'm going to move just out of the range of the. I'm just going to move back up a bit. There we go. Out of the way of the swarm.
Alright. And I need 1 second, and I'll be right back. Alright. And we start with the swarm.
Swarm!
Jack, I'll put it in your hands. Odds are even.
Even?
Alright. The swarm will move to encompass both Eliza and Meredith.
Oh, Jack.
What was the other option?
Eliza and Seraph.
Well, I'm closer anyway.
No, Eliza was getting engulfed no matter what.
Oh no, yeah, I knew that was going to happen.
Well, thank God I'm very low on health as it is.
Okay, Eliza and Meredith, you both take 11 points of damage, and I'll need 2 saving throws from both of you, both fortitude.
11 points of damage, eh? Damage. 78.
Liza,
That's right.
I'm only hearing you through Jack's connection.
I'd like to take an immediate.
Okay, what are you doing?
Casting Windy Escape. So I get DR 10 and become immune to poison, sneak, and critical hit effects.
Okay,
So I'll take 1 damage.
okay.
I'll just need to do the fort for the... Was it your nausea?
For the distraction, yep.
Okay, so let me just go back to defenses.
And Meredith, very nice. You are perfectly safe from both effects as well.
Okay, so fort.
Yeah.
Ah, shite.
And
So no.
you're nauseated.
Seconds, baby.
Oh. Oh, well, at least I don't have to deal with the poison. Great. That means I can't do my weird words.
Jaren.
Okay, I'm going to do a. Let me see. Okay, I'm going to do a standard attack, just a single action.
Okay.
I think is the best option here. Let me just check out any randomness. Should I? I doubt it. Yeah, I'll just do that and hope that I kill him in this one hit. If okay, so do attacks. Do. Also, is this exhausted? Is there any way I would be able to get rid of this exhaustion?
Unfortunately, I do not have the generator on record, so I
Because yeah,
can't remember.
because I have a way of getting. It's just that it's so crippling. I can't charge. It's so all around.
It was
It's
supposed
so
to be
crippling.
for a D4 rounds, and I think I rolled maximum, so it would have been 4 rounds by now.
Okay, so this round it's over.
Yes.
Okay, thank God, thank God. Because put it this way, I'm at -6 to strength and dex for this. Like it's been so crippling, but I'm still doing fair damage. Anyway, yeah, I'm just going to do a single attack on this ghoul, or whatever it is. Ghoul, I think it is. Let me just check. I don't have to revolve. I don't want it. Do. And let's roll. There is no extra damage. Oh, baby, yeah! 40.
How do you do it?
Yeah.
How do I do this? Okay. Hearing a lot of noise going on around me, which I presume I would do. There's a lot of shit happening. I've heard that there's at least 2 breath weapons and a liver of random stuff. I will throw my hammer across this thing, caving its body, almost tearing it in half around my hammer's blunt edge, before kind of throwing it onto the ground, impacting it, just letting it rest there, completely destroyed in its torso.
That's a bit mean.
Hey man, I've been fighting this thing for a while, okay? Then I'm gonna move 20 feet to this doorway.
You go through the door. Hello there.
Yeah, hello there.
Yeah, do I now see this?
Yep, you see a gargoyle that seems to be on its last legs.
Okay.
A handful of what was left of the swarm. And
Nice.
Seraph looking horribly bleeding.
Okay. Is
And
my
Eliza
exhaustion
is
now
currently
gone?
on her knee, kind of hands on her knees, kind of about to puke.
Okay. Is my exhaustion gone now?
Yes.
Thank.
Gonna look at that lot and go, oh shit.
Okay. Right. Just turn off this fucking debuff. Thank God I have more than 11 armor now.
Oh yeah, you've obviously going to notice an angry um
Don't worry, boys. We're back to
thundercloud.
Don't worry, boys. We're up to AC 14.
Woo!
Yeah.
Back
Don't
on
worry,
gas,
guys.
baby.
We got this.
I also can. I also not half speed anymore. Okay. I just need to quickly read something as well. But that's my go. So it's whatever this thing's doing.
All right, Seraph. This thing
Yes.
literally charges you with the last of
Yeah,
its strength,
obviously. Yeah, we knew that was happening.
hits you for 10 points of damage.
What did it roll?
I mean, his AC is to the point where it literally just needs to not.
It's more because I have warning roar.
It rolled a 12.
I'll do warning roar to try and stop its attack because I see that Seraph is badly damaged. So I'll then roll a diplomacy check.
Okay, so its total is 27, just to let you know. But go ahead.
Okay, that's fine. I can give it a go. Where's my? Let's see.
I'd
Yeah.
love if it actually worked.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, I've done it once before.
Down.
Okay. 24.
Doesn't make it.
Not quite enough. Oh, well, it's fine. It was worth a try.
Only gotten a
Thank
10.
you for trying.
Yep.
No,
It's
yeah,
fine. I'm not dead.
Yeah,
That's
it's
right,
just-
you're
not
not
dead.
dead.
I don't get any kind of retaliation or anything, do I? Because it entered melee combat. It's only if it.
No, it charged, didn't it?
Yeah,
If
it's
it
only
leaves
if
the
it
present
disengages.
square.
Yeah,
Plus, you have a bow.
you don't have a melee weapon.
I have my claws. I have my talons.
Yeah.
I guess.
But
So.
anyways, it just entered reach, so.
Yeah.
So he's down again.
Just a...
Glow of the aura of immortality.
It's fine. I'm all right. I'm not dead. That hit
Sure.
was not high enough.
But not
No.
by much.
Not quite.
Because what's your con score? 12 or a 10?
10.
So you have -8.
Yeah.
So, yeah. This is
And I have to step away for another second.
easy.
Alright, here we go. So, this guy is blind, but he's still gonna do what he wanted in the first place, which is to get through.
Attack opportunities. He passes.
Oh yeah.
Yep. I was gonna wait until it's done moving before declaring it.
That's fair.
Yep, that's as far as it's gonna move because it's blind.
I would like to take a chunk out of it.
I like to envision.
Go for
I like to envision the gargoyle has like its hands in front of it.
No, please have mercy.
I'm gonna fuck that thing up as soon as I find it.
Yeah, it didn't quite work as intended, but
They're blind.
Okay, even with the blinded penalty, its skin is too tough for you to nip through.
yeah.
Wouldn't that just confuse the gargoyle?
But it is now your turn.
Okay. Well, I need to get closer to them, but let me do something here.
Oh, lifelink.
Yep, lifelinks. We got how many? 2?
3, I think. Because I just need 1, I think. Yeah, I've got 1.
Yeah, it'd be 3 because it's not me.
Nope, just 2. Elijah
Okay,
is
or the third.
Fair. So just the first 2 then. I'll take the second.
So
I think the way Pathrax has been handling it is initiative order.
Yep. So Meredith takes 9, Jaren takes 8.
Are you in line of sight to be able to re-establish the lifeline?
I have to be in range, and
You're in range to establish a link for.
Yeah, I am, but I also not sure I want to. Kind of want to slow these guys down a little bit first, so I'm thinking about going here. And I'm sorry, Jolt.
Don't worry about me. I'll be fine.
I am hoping Jolt is not going to get affected by this. And it's not any of the party other than Jolt. Okay, let's press this button.
Dictum.
I don't know if it's going to do anything to them because of their hit dice, but it might at least slow them down.
Nice.
Alright, so you step out, raise the torch, and invoke the dictum. And
hopefully mess them up a little.
You hit Jolt with that, didn't you?
Is Jolt lawful?
No.
Yeah, Jolt's not going to be happy.
No, Seraph's not going to be happy. That's what that's if better.
Hold.
You know what? I'll message.
Hold. First, Jolt just needs to make a will save.
Let's see if it isn't good.
You better hope he passes this.
Is he dead if not?
No, it's nothing to do with that.
No.
Okay. Wait. Sonic. Hold on.
At worst, he's going to be paralyzed for D10 minutes.
Depends on his hit dice.
I know, but given my hit dice, I know that that the death is not an option.
Yeah.
At worst, it's going to be paralyzed.
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay, so, as I stated before, you step out, raise the torch, invoke the dictum, and what you see is that the gargoyles seem completely unaffected.
Yeah.
Jolt disappears, just kind of dissipates. Seraph, your connection with Jolt is unharmed, and you can tell that she was just banished back into your extraplanar storage.
Oh, because he's extra planar, so he's banished for 24 hours.
Well, it could have been worse.
Yep. It could have been mental harm that went through.
So yeah, Jolt is perfectly fine. He got shunted into your space, and he's safe. Don't have to worry about a gargoyle nomming on him. There you go.
That's funny.
Because the absolute worst that could have happened is that it would have been deafened for 1d4 rounds. At worst. Because it's same hit dice.
Yeah, because he's an improved familiar.
Yep, so. Alright, Eliza. Puking your guts out, what would you like to do?
Well, there's only one thing I can do. And that is to move.
Did you say that my connection with him is unharmed?
Correct.
So I can still see, I can still, like, talk to him, I can still see through his vision as he can see through mine.
Yep.
Okay. Still, I'm not happy about that.
I mean,
Move down to this doorway then.
Seraph's not happy about that. Sorry, let me put it that way. Seraph is not happy about that.
I think you've got other priorities right now, if I'm being honest.
That's the
Yeah.
That's the end.
Okay. So with that move, the gargoyle will reach out and strike you with a claw attack.
Because I can't do I can't.
Okay, it does count as evil.
Sorry?
Hello?
It's evil, right? So I get the protection from evil AC buff.
Okay.
Oh no, not against you, Selene, against Eliza.
Yeah.
Oh.
Charlie, I think you've muted because you're kindly coming through Jack.
I know, because otherwise it'll start echoing. But I knew that was going to provoke AOO because I don't have a Swift because I used an immediate last turn.
Well, plus you're nauseated, so.
Yeah.
Oh, I almost forgot that. Yeah, this guy's got that. So, I mean, he still hits, but. Okay, so. Seraph, go ahead and heal yourself for 3 points of damage. And. Eliza,
Why?
because I forgot about the strength penalty from your Ray of Enfeeblement.
Do I heal myself?
For 3 points.
How do I heal myself for 3 points?
Because I
You
did more
took 3
damage.
less damage.
Oh. Oh, right, I see. Yeah.
So, Eliza, you take 3 points of damage.
You're well. Oh, he's gone out. It's
I'll
just
put it
outside.
on. Okay, well, I'll just put it on for him.
Don't forget to whatever you.
You're
get,
welcome, Charlie. I just like basically lowered the damage that it dealt you.
Don't
You
you
took-
gain some back as well?
Well, I don't know.
It didn't. Is that what you just said?
How much
There.
damage did Eliza take?
Eliza only took 3 points of damage.
You only took 3.
And I think Patrick already did the damage.
Yep, applied the damage and retconned Seraph's health back.
Okay, that's cool.
Okay. Next one. And he is going to... This one is going to reach out and try to bite you, Selene. What is your AC?
That's what I was asking. Is it considered evil?
Yes.
26.
I mean, you have already attacked it.
Sorry?
If it's considered evil, 26.
Okay. So this will hit and deals 8 points of damage.
Alright, I can take that.
And then it will be Seraph's turn.
I can't fire at it, can I?
Not unless you want to get attacked first.
I just withdraw.
I can't. Where am I going to go? Into the swarm?
Well, I believe, don't you have claws or talons, you said?
You've got natural attack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're not on my attacks list, though.
They're not proper natural.
Yeah, let me take a look for you.
I definitely have them, because I'm part Strix.
Well, do Strix have them? Because aren't they just humanoids?
Yes, no, they do have them. So they're basically talons.
Whoa! Whoa! No, you don't.
You might have a claw-like, but it might not be strong enough to be considered a weapon.
You're
Oh,
a half-breed, and we gave you a bonus feat Hatred, Dark Vision, and then you took Storm Touch, and so you got.
In that case, I'm just going to have to cast a spell. That's all I can do.
You'll have to cast defensive.
Yeah.
What are you casting?
Probably do maybe an elemental touch. Maybe? Or do I do frigid touch?
Maybe vampiric touch would be a good one. Just to get some temp.
Yeah, I could do.
If you've got third level slot.
Yeah, I have one left to cast. Sorry, 2. No, I can cast 2 more third level spells. Yeah, alright, I'll cast vampiric touch.
Defensively, so if it's a third level, roll a concentration check with a DC of 21. And hope you get it.
Yeah, hold on.
Just roll your card and concentration.
Oh, someone's filled that in already for me, never mind. Okay, so roll that. And then do concentration check.
22.
Hey.
So that,
Just passes.
yeah.
And then that's
So then you do a touch attack. A melee touch attack.
melee touch attack to deal 8d6 points of damage.
Nope, 4. Per 2 caster levels.
Oh, is it for 2? Okay.
Yeah.
So that would be 8d6 or 4d6, yeah.
Yeah, 46.
And
you
I'm
do-
doing a melee attack, yeah?
Yeah, melee against touch.
That would be good.
Nice, nice.
That was
Okay.
that was a 19 you rolled.
Yeah. So then 46, and you gain that as temp.
Okay.
I should kill it.
We'll see.
17.
Alright, you gain 17 temporary hit points as you drain the life from its body and it falls inert.
Every day.
Another one bites the dust.
There we go. Right, finally it's dead.
Yeah, you're
It just walks up to me and I just go, kill it.
kill Steel.
What do you mean kill Steel? I did most of that damage. No, I didn't.
10 more.
Meredith.
Try 15, 20.
Okay.
More, I mean.
No, I did that.
First thing Meredith will do, she will move the cloud back into the swarm.
So then I guess roll for its damage.
So then it'll roll another load of damage for it. Consistent.
15?
It's been consistent all the way along.
That's good, that's good. What we want is consistent, goodish damage.
Oh, never mind. It wasn't in range.
Keep failing right. It's saving throws.
Hey!
And it's gone!
The cloud finally zaps the last of these
Finally.
bugs.
Mate, I'm sorry, but this swarm has been the MVP of this session.
Well, it's done a lot of damage. True enough. But I think when it became Meredith the Dragon and the moving Zapper, it was always going to be slightly up against it. Right, so now I've got either a move or I've got a
Standard.
Yep, you've got standard right now.
Standard. So I've got a standard action, so
Cast a spell.
yeah, do you know what? I am going to cast a spell. I am going to cast a spell, I think. I think that's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to cast my level 3 spell. Let me just see what that is. It's 120 feet.
Back in a second, guys.
Oh, easily. Right, so I'm going to cast a spell at... No, which of these gargoyles can I see and which ones can't I see? I obviously can't see the one in the doorway. Can I see the two up front?
Yep.
Right.
And the one nearest the doorway is fumbling around.
Because
a
he's
little
blinded,
more
isn't
than I
he?
understand.
So that's the one I'm going to go after from this corner. And I'm going to throw a lightning bolt at it, which is one of my 3rd level spells.
Nice.
Let me make sure I make a note of that so I know I've done it. 1 lightning bolt. Does 39 damage. It does have a DC of 17.
Okay, so first off,
Reflex.
you are sorcerer, so you have a suit materials. Okay, so dragons specifically are able to cast spells in their form. Okay, just wanted to double check on that.
I checked that before in a past campaign and got told yes, which is why I did it, but thank you for confirming that.
Absolutely. I wanted to make sure for myself as well, because I'm pretty sure since dragons can talk and all, but... Okay, and you are doing it to which one?
I'm going to do it to the one that's fumbling around blind, that one.
And it is 120 foot?
Yes, it is.
We're just doing currently the spellcraft equivalent of just picking on the blind kid.
Absolutely.
And the best part is it'll hit the second one behind him.
Now they both have to roll a DC. 17 for half.
I need to, because I'm at 8d6 damage.
Please fail. Please fail.
Okay, so the blind one automatically fails. And the one that is squeezing through the door, well, let's see what he can do. Oh!
What did he do?
He rolled an 18.
Oh, just saved for half.
Even with the penalty on his bonus, he still makes it. Oh.
Wow.
That is one nimble, thin... This one's a little skinnier than the rest. That's what we'll go with.
He's still going to take, what, half damage.
Yeah, so half of 39, so... Let's see, that'd be about 19.
And the other one takes the full 39.
What's Lenny done? Probably going to be better. It's just now without Joel, I'm not going to be. I'm just saying my food's going.
Okay. Jared, you're up.
I'm gonna 5-foot step out here, and seeing that we're not in any immediate danger right now, I'm going to, as a full round, I'm going to draw on the strength of my ancestors to regain maneuvers equal to my initiation modifier, which I regain a round of rage, which means I basically don't use a rage round this turn. So I'm going to regain 4 maneuvers.
Got it. And I gotta step away and be right back.
I've done my turn, so...
Yep, okay. So next is the one that's faffing about blinded. And it's just going to go on total defense. And that'll be its turn.
Did I just drop connection, or did things just get quiet? Okay, no, good. I hope.
Okay, Selenia, it is your turn.
Alrighty. You'll note that my 1 round of rest period has passed. I will take a 5-foot step back.
Well, let's start with the life link.
Okay, yep, I will do that first. I'll put that myself back. How many?
1,
2.
2.
I've taken more than 5.
Okay. Just 2, I think.
2 or
So
3
14
Pathrax?
for both.
Consistent.
Was it 2 or 3 Pathrax?
Just 2.
Okay. With that, I will take my my swift action to heal self. So I'm going to heal myself for 38, which is a very nice boost.
Oof, that is nice.
Close to full.
Mm-mm.
And then I will take a 5-foot step back and take into account that my
Flame on!
my thing happened there before, so I'm going to want to do a little bit of that. And that should have been a cone.
Yeah, I was about to say, you just put a big laser light that just seemed to deflect off somewhere.
But you know what I mean, so I'm just going to push the button.
Push that button.
I may have hit it twice. If I did, sorry. Nope, I hit it once. Ugh!
21. But you
Lot
do
of
get
ones
past
there.
it next turn.
Yep, you have 1 round of recharge, so...
And let me switch back to not doing the bloody beam and put myself back on the 1 round recharge.
Okay, so... Blind guy, obviously still blind.
And
blind guy's still blind.
he gets to get the blind recharged for him.
You're such a nice guy, Selenia.
Oof! That's a crit fail.
Hey.
But luckily it's a saving throw, so...
Yeah.
I know. Yeah, I
So
guess.
it's just auto fail.
And then let's see. It's a reflex, so the one in the back, the skinny guy, manages to save again.
Can't touch this.
He's just hiding behind the door.
Can't touch this.
He just pokes his head out, like just sees not again, pokes back.
Yeah, sort of like, oh shit!
What, does it reset his blind?
That's very funny.
Also, is he back up to 10 rounds of blind?
Theoretically?
Yeah,
This
but
is
I can only
budget
put
for a
9, so...
Maybe just like if you use just multiple blind, it's just permanent.
No, that'd be way fucking OP. Also, you don't want that used against you.
Alright. Eliza.
Right, so 10 down here, 10 there, and 10 there.
Hello.
Hello there. And I will start Bardic Performance. I will inspire courage.
Yes.
So everyone now has it's. We need to now activate Inspire Courage on their buffs list. That's the end of my turn.
What's the radius of the heroism and protection from evil bonuses from Selenia?
The yellow circle.
The border for you is right here.
The yellow circle.
If you enter that square, where
What is it? 30 feet.
30 feet. Yep.
Oh yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
So I'm just in range.
You are just in range.
Yeah, that's fine. I just wanted to know, just for when I eventually move and shit, so I can have all the buffs.
Yeah, I'm back to being what a bard normally does. Just sit here, plays music, and chills out.
Mm-hmm.
No, that'll stop being sick though.
So, he's blind, so he is just going to take the total defense action as well. Seraph.
Help.
Yeah, one moment.
Now that Seraph feels courageous, whether she likes it or not.
Pethrex, can I borrow you for a moment before I decide my action?
Sure. What's up? Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, sorry, I was just getting Charlie to leave the room so that I can discuss this. You know my bow. You know what it does, dependent on my emotions. It gets stronger.
Okay.
Well, since Selenia did what she did, that's made Seraph very angry. That's brought out her anger. So right now she's pretty angry because she's worried. She's angry. She's worried. And I was wondering if you would allow me to use that anger to fuel a little bit about what my bow does for me. I'm not sure how it was that you were planning on making my bow work for this sort of thing, but yeah. I have an actual reason to be angry, and I was wondering how that would have.
What it is that the bow, and I don't know if you got if you still have it, but I should have sent you the note with it. The bow takes a measure of its wielder's mental strength to summon an arrow of crackling energy. Basically, it's just flavor text to say that you use your intelligence modifier for your damage rolls.
Oh, okay. So I don't actually. That's not how it works.
It's not any actual special ability or anything.
Oh, okay. All right. Never mind then. Just again, while I've got you, I feel like I'm doing something wrong here because surely my damage should have been a lot higher than it was that last round. I don't know how much damage I'm supposed to be averaging per shot, but what is the best way with the spells that I've got for me to get my damage?
Okay, let's see. Let's see where you last. Okay, so you've got Vampiric Touch currently active. And
my only 3rd level spell that I've got left now is Gloombind Bolts.
Well, hold on. Okay, so that is a once per attack. So that is a 1 per attack. So what it is with that is that obviously there's going to be some spells like Shocking Grasp that you just haven't specifically optimized for, like the thingamajigger that we talked about, traits and the abilities and such. Now there is one thing here. So move action to steady right. That's what it was. It was one of your spells that we wanted to use. Okay, so what it is we want you to use Chill Touch, basically, as your kind of basic bread and butter if you're not ever using Shocking Grasp. Because what that one does is that gives you 8 uses per 1 spell slot. It's an extra 1d6 of negative energy and 1 point of strength damage. And then you do either a full round attack to get 2 shots, or you would do a vital strike to get 1 big shot with bullseye feet, or bullseye shot. So basically you would go
like male and female means nothing.
So you would start with, spell combat or spell strike, cast chill touch, get the free attack, hit someone. Then next turn, you would use a move action with bullseye shot to give yourself a +4 to attack, and then you'd vital strike someone to do a bunch of damage, plus you'd still have chill touch riding on that.
So since I used Shocking Grasp last time, can I do the same thing here?
Yeah, you can still use Shock and Grasp. Just right now, you are down to one point in your arcane pool.
No, I'm not. I had a max of 11.
Yep.
And then I
you're
only
down
used
to
6.
9. You used 5.
5.
That puts you down to 4. Then you used another maximize with the Shock and Grasp.
No, that brought me down to 6.
No. See, I've been keeping track of it in your red bar. So again, you have a total of 11, but you started this session off at 9. You used 5.
Oh, right, okay.
You used 5 for the elemental touch, which brought you down to 4. Then you used maximize on that last Shocking Grasp, which takes 3, which leaves you with 1.
Right, okay. In that case, I'll just... so what you're saying is I can do Shocking Grasp, Spell Strike, and then Vital Strike on the second attack?
So,
if it's a full round action?
So what I would do is Chill Touch, because or you can cast... Shocking Grasp this turn and hold the charge so that next turn you can Vital Strike with it.
But if I use Chill Touch now, then I'll be able to do it all this turn.
You get to do the Chill Touch and make the attack, and then no matter what, you don't get to Vital Strike on the same turn you cast a spell.
Okay.
The Vital Strike is always going to be on the turn after.
Okay. Okay. In that case, yeah, I'll do Chill Touch this time round, and then I'll do the Vital Strike next time.
Sounds good.
Cool.
Alright, let's rejoin.
Cool.
Learn your character.
Okay, and which one are you targeting?
The closest one.
They're equally distant.
So this one, I guess, would be the easiest to hit.
Okay, so the one top left. Okay, go ahead and roll a d6 for the extra damage.
Seraph is under the effects of Inspire Courage as well, so there'd be a +1 to the damage
No.
roll as well.
Nope. Out of range.
It's see and hear.
Inspire Courage, not...
Oh, heroism. Sorry.
Yeah, Inspire Courage. So yeah, he gets an extra damage on the piercing bow attack.
Okay, so a total of 19 damage. Nice. And... let's see... DC is 16. And he saves. So he does not take the point of strength damage this time. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's going to step up and
probably get blinded next turn.
Well, there's one round of recharge in between, so... But he is going to try and take a bite of Selenium. And that's going to be a fail.
Okay.
Meredith.
Hey. Plus 3 turns. So the first thing Meredith is going to do is move the aggressive Thundercloud 20 feet towards the gargoyles.
Okay.
The second thing she's going to do is she's going to cast another spell. Ooh, can I cast this one?
That's wrong. What the fuck?
And I'm going to cast Ball Lightning. And I'm going to have... I've got 2 spheres, so I'm going to have one on... Let me just do this. One on sort of that chappy and one on that chappy. Can they be on between the lines so they get... Can I do it so that we can get all... Those 2 globes can, if different combinations, get all 3 of them?
No.
So it's going to be one on each, so we'll do it on the 2 blind ones. And it will take 3d6 damage.
Go for it.
Do you roll each separately, or is it one for the both?
Since they're appearing at the same time, we'll do them at the same time.
Oh yeah, that's fair. It's...
10 on each.
Alright, so 2 more crackling globes of electricity appear in the atmosphere and zap these 2. Alright.
3
Jaren.
more.
Okay. I, having regained all of my maneuvers, I'm going to use my raging Hunter Pounce to make a charge attack and then a full round attack at the end of that charge against one creature. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to move right here with a charge, and then make a full round attack because I'm now in benefit, and I now have both heroism and inspire courage and charge.
You said that was what ability again?
It's the raging Hunter Pounce. I'll throw it in chat.
Okay.
So the only not blind guy is about to get ravaged.
Hopefully. Hopefully.
I can get Mario now.
Then
Alright. Yep. Go for it.
I need to make a full attack. Includes the second attack there. Okay. There is no extra damage, which is fine.
Not
So
that
they
I
were...
need it.
Okay, so a 42 for 40 and a 30 are doing a total of 79 damage.
Yeah, that's not small. Alright, you come just swinging into this thing and will lay in 2 massive blows to its chest.
George.
Alright. This thing's turn. Okay, so it is going to attempt to attack you.
So it's attacking is... Who's going to attack me? Sorry?
So this guy down here is attacking you.
Okay.
And let's see. Let's see if he even gets the hit. And it misses. Concealment.
Right. Okay.
Selenia.
Well, I think I kind of liked Jaren's idea here, and since we're kind of holding things back at the moment, actually, first off, lifelink. How many?
2, I believe.
Nope, just one.
Okay.
You keep counting Seraph, and he doesn't count right now.
Oh no, I don't know how much I lost. The only thing, because that's I keep counting them too, because I assume both of them are still damaged.
Okay, then 1 heal for 13.
Meredith was the only one damaged, and back to full.
Okay, I'm going to go in here, and I'm going to try and badly imitate Jaren.
Go for it. Well, that didn't work.
That's
Nope,
a lot of
that didn't.
text.
That's a wall of text. Yeah, let me fix that. You know what? I know what I did. 1 second here. I'm going to very, 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 very quickly try and fix this.
By the way, Pasrax, just while he's doing that, what are the little dots above my character with numbers on?
So, the red dot is how many rounds you have left of Aggressive Thundercloud. The blue is how many rounds you have left of...
Oh, my Thunderball. Right, okay.
Your Balls of Lightning.
Yeah. Okay, so 1, 2, so...
Fixed.
Then try it again? Or you didn't?
Why didn't that work? Okay, not to hold everyone up, I'm going to do it manually. See if this works. Claw. Claw. Bite. Wing. And wing.
Okay, where is... Why is that not there? Okay.
I see what happened. It's because I spaced out my name differently, and the macro no longer works. Fixing it. Not that it really matters, because I do pitiful melee damage. I just tank.
Okay, let's try this. See what this does.
Yeah, I fixed it. It'll be good for next time.
Okay. So, you got a macro then I'll clear those out, because I fucked something up there, but that's okay. So, first claw... you're missing a claw, by the way. Oh no, there it is. Okay, so 2 claws both miss. The bite hits, the wing hits, the second wing does not.
The claws have a are a higher roll than the bite.
The claw was 11 and 21. The bite is a 27.
Oh, sorry. Never mind. Well, the claw I have is 23, 22. Oh, you know, never mind. That was my test result. Forget me. That was my fixing the macro.
Okay.
Ignore me.
And do your attacks count as magical right now?
I don't believe they do.
Okay. You start flailing around trying to imitate Jaren's impressive display, and this gargoyle just kind of looks at you.
Yeah, I did nothing.
Eliza!
I have a fix for that in the future if I ever can pull it off. Later.
Right, so I'll move. Where am I? I think I've frozen up.
Frozen.
I think so. Let me just refresh.
Refresh. Every gamer's greatest tool.
It really is.
Else on that side.
Did you enjoy the walk?
Yes, it was lovely.
You were out for a while.
Yeah. Well, I went over to King's Lynn, over to the wash.
All right.
So, yeah.
Yeah, so I'll move here and maintain performance. That's it.
Alright.
Yeah, they're fine.
I wouldn't know Charlie ate them all.
1.5 packs of sausages. Wow.
Over a couple hours.
No, don't lie. It was about 20 minutes.
I suppose.
No, I weren't. Finished eating them at 3 o'clock and I started about 1.
What did you?
Yeah.
Still, that's impressive. Even by my standards, that's impressive.
Oh, where is my... Jesus.
Alright.
Uh,
This blind
there.
one tries to bite Selenia and misses by about a foot or so. Seraph, you're up.
Right. So which one's the weakest?
Did we have Eliza's turn? Sorry.
The weakest right now would probably be the one that just got railed by Jaren.
I said I maintain performance.
Okay,
I'm gonna hit that one then. With
Alright.
Vital Strike.
So go ahead and turn on. Are you going to do like we discussed, or?
Yes.
Okay, so you're using move action to activate Bullseye Shot. So make sure to check that buff. Then go ahead and apply Vital Strike.
I'm okay, thank you. No, it's in the coffee now. I've got some. Okay. Thank you though. How do I enable Vital Strike?
So that's just the Vital Strike attack. So you click the buff bar for Bullseye Shot, and then you just hit your Vital Strike attack.
Okay.
Stinky.
Yeah.
Oh, that's very poor.
Go ahead and roll 2d6 as well. Okay, so a total of 23 points of damage. And a fortitude save. It fails. It also takes 1 point of strength damage.
Is your bow magical? Is the attacks are magical?
It is
Respectable. I mean, my damage on that first shot was pretty poor, but I
all right.
got a 1. Just
And this
yes,
is
I
now
suppose
this
it's
last
actually even,
gargoyle's
isn't it?
turn, and it is not happy, Jaren.
Is
No,
it not?
It's getting beaten around a little bit. Poor
It's
thing.
got 2 dirty grey hammer marks in its side.
Okay. What's it going to do?
Well, unfortunately for you, with your 14 AC, it hits on every single attack with its full attack.
That's fine.
So let's roll some damage.
I can tell you from previous experience.
Because I'm
really
going
not
to
fine.
on that first hit, I'm going to activate Bloody Riposte.
True.
Okay, go ahead.
So which means let me just check. I have
That's true.
my shit. Then let's get it. Okay, come on. Do not be so slow. Let's take it off. Okay. Okay, where are you? Just so I can check all of this shit. Okay, so after it does its first attack for however much damage that is going to be, I will attack it with a full counter with an additional 2d6 for hitting at 42 for a total of damage.
Okay. So, all of the attacks will go off at the same time, and then your riposte occurs.
That's fine.
Okay, and you have DR3, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so you are going to end up taking a total of 54 points of damage.
Okay, that's fine.
That's after the DR has been applied, just to let you know.
Yeah, I assumed as much.
And
Fine.
go ahead and describe.
So was it 54, just so I get that right?
Yes.
Okay, that's fine. I'm on. Okay. So I'm. God, you're so slow, roll 20. Okay, so as it turns towards me and starts laying into me with all of its claws and wings and whatever else the hell it hits me on, having several swipes across my chest, through what little armor I'm wearing, I then just roar back with my hammer and scream at it as I slam into its chest in a quick past and shatter it, and shatter its chest with cracks going all through the middle. And that's and it basically breaks into a few pieces.
Alright. Meredith.
I love Bloody Riposte. That's the second time I've killed something with it.
Meredith is going to move the Thundercloud down another 20 feet.
Alright, it is able to hit.
And it's going to move. The balls are also going to move onto the target. She's not going to do anything. She's just going to stay put. This is her action, and all of those will then go off as they should.
Alright. So the Thundercloud is a DC what again?
Oh, now you're asking. Has it been that long since we played it?
Yeah.
Hang on, I'll tell
18,
you.
I think.
Hang on. Let me go to my spells. I'll tell you.
The lightning is 18. Thundercloud is
Thundercloud was a no, it wasn't. It was a second level spell.
16.
16 DC.
Okay, so 16 for the thundercloud,
Reflex DC, yeah.
18 for the ball lightning.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay, so first off, the thundercloud, 16. Okay. It's reflex, so that's that. It fails, so go ahead and roll the 3d6 for that. Nice. And then was DC 18 for the ball lightnings, which both do 3d6 as well. Okay, that one fails. And that one fails. Okay, so roll another. There's the other 3d6, so 16 to each of them. Got it.
Are we counting the ball of lightning doing the same damage?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought we
Yes.
were. Yeah. So 16. That's it. The roll's done. So one's taken 28 points of damage and one's taken 16 if they failed their checks.
They failed all of them.
Nice.
Jaren.
Okay. Let's see. What shall I do now? I am going to. Okay. I am going to. Which one out of these two looks the most hurt?
So they're both pretty bruised, but this one looks like it is significantly scorched and battered.
Okay, in that case, I'm going to try and focus on the other one to try and deal a little damage. So
Might they get AOL? Oh, never mind.
that's fine. Okay. Give me something out. That's fine. What I'm going to do is I'm going to move over here. If I take an A, I take an A.
Okay.
I mean, they're blind, so like, don't know if they can actually see me to hit me.
Okay. So, funny thing, it hears you moving and reaches to swipe out and actually glances off of Selenia's scales. Unharmed, but it completely missed where you were going.
Thank you, the dragon friend. Okay. In that case, I'm gonna then use on this other one. I'm going to use my furious primal wrath. To take a -4 to deal 35 damage with a single attack.
Have at it.
Yep. Just add all the buffs that I don't need. Yep. So then we will do attacks. Come on. And let's check my iter attack. And we will strike with no extra damage. We'll say it allows me to put this box. Does that hit? I hope so. For 81. Behold, angry man.
How do you want to do it?
Kind of similar to before. I will step up with the swipe from the other one glancing off Selenia, and then swipe my hammer, completely cleaving the top half of its shoulders, seared off with just a kind of jagged cut as my hammer completely decapitates this gargoyle, taking off most of its upper shoulder as well, as that just comes off as a whole slab, as the rest of it just kind of falls down. as I scream in rage. Be angry. Oh, I'm having the best time with this.
Really, you're angry? You could have fooled me.
Same amount of damage, George.
I love it. It's so good.
Alright, so you've got an AC of 26, so that means it needs an 11 or above to actually hit you. Okay. So, even blindly flailing about, it manages to catch Selenia twice. Once with a claw and once with its horns. The claws do a total of 8 points of damage.
Okay.
And the gore... Ooh, okay. Gore does 9 points of damage, and it deals you a tenacious wound. You also take 2 points of constitution damage. This damage will not heal naturally.
I would assume that a good old restoration would cover it.
Given that that is not a natural effect, you'd be correct.
Okay, I'll do the -2 con damage. That is annoying, and that... What is that doing to my hit points? Well, that has affected my hit points, and it has retotaled appropriately.
And it is your turn, and we'll start with the lifelink on Jaren.
Yep. Wow.
It's fine. I don't need it. My pain fuels my rage.
Well, I was going to do something else to fuel something, so I am going to take the AOO that will probably happen as I move up to about here. I will selectively channel and not target it, and let's give some health.
Alright, it misses with its attack.
And I will myself heal the 22.
Plus 12.
Plus the 12.
Everyone else heals 22?
Everyone else heals 22.
Everyone else in 30 foot, which is pretty much...
Seraph! You're healed for 22!
And I can deal with the con damage later.
Hmm.
You've got some dex damage to deal with as well. In fact, there's a lot of damage on us, ability-wise, probably.
Oh, yeah.
So, there's going to be a lot of wounds to be licked once this is all over.
Alright, Eliza.
One left, gal.
Move over to the sides by 10 feet and just maintain.
Come on, I want to get the third kill. Triple, baby.
Well, you've got the bonus, so you might get to get extra punch.
Double kill. Double kill.
I mean, technically, this is my fourth.
Triple kill. Godlike.
Technically, this is my 4th kill, so I'm looking for that. I'm looking for that pent.
Pentakill.
What? Where did he come from? Just a bloke comes out and shouts.
I can't hear you, Charlie.
Because I was mostly talking to myself.
Okay.
What are you doing?
Maintaining performance.
Okay.
That's it?
Yep, that's it.
Alright.
Most of my high level spell slots have already been spent.
Mine too.
Fair enough.
One
Sarah.
more left. I'm keeping mine for Gloombind bolts in case I come up against something particularly nasty.
Seraph, what do you want to do?
Okay. Well, the only thing I can really do, I'm just going to Vital Strike it again, I think.
Alright.
With bullseye shot, so I'm going to move again.
Well, no, you spend a move action. You don't
Oh,
actually move.
Okay, in that case, I'll spend my move action to just, one-shot this thing, hopefully.
Yep. Roll it.
Go. Again, the
Alright.
one.
Roll 2d6. Go ahead and describe it.
So basically, obviously, it being angry and mad at the death of its friends, it roars and lashes out, just about to run and attack Jaren, and that's when I Vital Strike a shot straight through its open mouth, and then it just shoots straight into its brain through its mouth.
I mean, it's a stone creature. Whether it has a brain is questionable at best.
Well, if it does, it hits through that. If not, it's just a very, very perfectly timed shot.
Alright. And that brings us out of combat.
Well, if there's nothing else in this room to fight, Meredith would like to
And there
maybe
will be
cast
there'll be some
a
lifelink healing for Sarah.
Well, there will be some going all over the place, but yeah, you want to do a life link first, and then Meredith will do a detect magic to see if there's anything in the room. I don't know if you've already done that, but she's looking for loot.
One thing I'm gonna do is, as I begin to come out of my rage, I'm gonna just start completely fucking demolishing the remains of these gargoyles. Just
Making sure it stays
screaming, just screaming and just hammering the pieces into just rubble. And then once that's done, I'm just gonna go, that was a good fight.
And then just like, kill Steel!
Just be like, that was a good fight, and shoulder my hammer. Not looking like a bit bloodied, but looking pretty good compared to a few others.
I will now come out of performance.
I presume you would.
Without saying that the lightning will dissipate.
Yep, all the spells.
Let's add Seraph back to the lifelink as mentioned, and let me know how many I'm doing.
Before you do that, Seraph's going to come up to you. I don't know, how do I play this? Do I play this aggressive or not?
At point, Seraph is just going like, yeah, whatever. It can wait till afterwards and cast.
To be fair, if I did play this angrily, it would just look like a little girl, like just throwing a temper tantrum.
Look like.
Not sure. Look like is what it'll be.
What it is, I think.
I was waiting for that particular. Oh, you left yourself wide open there.
Oh, screamer till I'm sick.
Stamps foot.
I'm gonna notch an arrow in my bow, point it at Selenia, right, and say the next time you ever cast one of your spells, you make sure that Jolt is out of the range of it.
I will bite the arrow.
Okay, so you bite through a mystical energy.
Yeah. Simply put, I don't care. It's not threatening. If I get zapped, sure.
They'll be rolling for initiative again. But remember, Selenia's your white mage.
I'm
It's the white mage.
I'm going to step up because seeing there's a little bit of tension over here.
You aren't life. You haven't been life. If you haven't waited for the life link yet, then that wouldn't even be applying at the moment.
Yeah, no, I'm not under the effects of the lifelink at the moment.
I'm going to walk over during this whole nonsense.
Yeah. Any tension in the room?
Yeah, I'm
If you
just
realise-
gonna attempt to just push Seraph just away and step in between them.
There's a low growl in the room as Meredith is growling at the back of her throat at the,
Yeah,
at the
I'm just
tension
gonna
in the room.
Yeah, I'm gonna push try and push Seraph away from Sarah and step in between and just go. All right, let's let the adrenaline come down, eh?
There are friends, there are family, and then there are those who are more important. You ever do anything like that again, and
It would not have killed them. I was dealing with the immediate threat. I was more concerned about you at the time. But if you'd rather I don't deal with you, don't concern myself with your health or your safety anymore, then that's fine. Take your pick.
You can do what you wish, but you do not put Jolt in danger. Ever.
It wasn't in danger. It would have survived regardless.
You have no idea what you've done, do you?
I'm fairly sure all the mages in the room would probably know what it is and how it works. You know.
Go on, tell me what it is you've done then.
I have no idea why.
Can I roll magic on that, just to make sure? Just in case. You know my normal rolls, 24 at minimum.
Yeah, I mean, you know what the spell is, right?
I know about how it affected Jolt. Like, kind of knowing what Jolt is as a familiar and how that kind of spell would interact.
Yeah, you would know because you know what the spell is.
Yeah, so it's just a case of I knew that it was never truly in threat of any kind of permanent harm.
I'm waiting for Selenia to say that, though. Too.
I know, but this is internal.
Explain what actually happened. I'm just flavouring this a little bit based on the backstory.
No. Eliza definitely knows how the spell would have affected Joel.
And I would have known that he had no threat whatsoever, not permanent in any case.
Yep.
Does Selenia tell me what it? Does Selenia say that's what's happened? He's been banished to his home realm.
She wouldn't know that. Her response is, I don't know what happened, but it shouldn't have harmed him. As far as I know, I told him to get out of the way. I assumed that's what he did.
You've banished him to his home realm. He was exiled from there.
Selenia, give me an Arcana check.
By the way, do I push Seraph back? Because that's what I said I was doing.
That would be at untrained, so I could best hope for a 10.
Yeah, you'd be able to push her.
Okay, so she'll be in the square back. I've stepped here. Actually,
Yeah,
no,
no.
I'll be here.
You know what the spell is called, but you don't know exactly how it works.
Yeah. In all fairness, at the time when he casted it, Jolt was on the other side of a wall. There was no direct line of sight.
Correct. And I did say get the hell away.
There was no way. So there was no way for Selenia to know.
Selenia doesn't know that.
Yeah, but she wasn't in line of sight. So how was she supposed to know that Jolt was there?
So all Selenia knows is all Seraph knows is that Selenia used an ability or a spell or whatever, and that sent Jolt back to his home plane where he is at risk. So yeah, I'll tell Selenia and I'll explain that Jolt being back on his actual plane is bad because he was exiled from there. If they catch him, they will kill him.
No, he's not on his natural plane. I told you. He got sent to your subspace storage, your extra dimensional storage.
Oh, his spell said that it sends
Right.
it banishes the creature
Correct,
back to.
except it's a familiar. So I interposed the familiar rules on top.
Oh, then none of this matters.
Yes, that's why I told you. That's why I said it go. Jolt went back to your extra dimensional storage.
In that case, I'm not going to be angry, but I'm going to go up to Selenia and say, please, next time you use a spell like that, please make sure that Jolt is not within range, but not in a malicious way at all. And none of the arrow pointed at you. I only thought that was the case. I was just reading and going by what the spell said.
Yeah, it's where it came from. And where it came from was your subspace storage.
Yeah. Anyhow, if we're
I mean, that was a thing.
anyhow, if we're quite done, I think some of us look like we could use a bit of a rest.
Yes, let me take care of all of you. And with that, the lifelink back on Seraphim. Let me know how many things I'm healing, and then I'm going to start with some restorations here.
Okay, so first round of lifelink is for Jaren and Seraph.
I'm probably going to need a lot.
In which case, Meredith is going to drop back to herself again.
Seraph heals 12, Jaren heals 9.
Okay.
Yeah, I need another proc.
So do I.
Seraph heals 16, Jaren 15.
Only one then. If I don't need one now.
I need another one. Because I'm 5 points out. Yep, that's fine. Back to full.
All right.
So,
Actually,
just as you,
with the 16 and the 12, that puts Seraph right at 59 out of 64. So technically, still needs one more.
No problem.
And it doesn't matter what you roll because you're healing +5, so that puts him at full.
Okay, I'm gonna need to do a heal, but I'm gonna do this in a slightly different way first. All right.
So first, Meredith, you drop your form.
yeah, I'm just putting it back on my 10.
I don't know if we're gonna have to bother with that because.
So I'm going to drop my 10 again because that's how she would be. She drops her 4, Meredith will collapse onto the floor.
I'll try to catch
I mean, you still have a dex score at that point, correct?
Hmm?
Yeah, you're not. Well, he's not paralyzed. I think he's just kind of like more like a.
Got it.
I'm exhausted and I feel the effects of the dex coming back.
Okay, so here's the
So
thing.
she's going to just collapse on the floor. It's not that she's paralyzed or anything. She's just gone a bit weak at the knees.
All right.
I gotta
It's very intensive.
I'm crabbing. I'm gonna catch. I'm gonna catch Meredith.
You must have a lot of diamond dust, Selenia.
Meredith is just going to smile at you.
So, you will need to make
I love how none of you want to mention the fact that I've been using a ton of necromancy spells.
3 fortitude saves over the course of Selenia casting Restoration.
I will.
Yep.
Yeah, but I've been using Vampiric Touch, Ray of Enfeeblement, Ray of Exhaustion.
We've had other things going on. Plus, you're not inherently evil. Necromancy itself does not mean evil.
I'm confused with where we are because there's so much going on in the background.
Sorry.
Okay, so it's going to take Selenia 3 rounds to cast Restoration.
Right.
Over those 3 rounds, you need to make a fortitude save for each of them.
Okay. Round 1.
Okay.
Round 2.
All right. Next one.
And round 3.
Okay.
Steadily getting worse.
All right. So you are. So you can't go below 0. So your damage is equal to your score right now. So you have a effective dexterity of 0. You are incapable of moving.
Yeah, this is probably why she just fell.
But I've currently got her, so.
So my
I can move her
dexterity is
around.
still at minus 10, is that right?
What is your dexterity score?
Well, it's currently with the 10 damage that was put on it. It's at 12. No, yeah, it's at 12.
Okay, so your damage
Well,
needs to equal your score.
Oh no, she's one away. She's one away from the base unit.
So you got a positive 1.
No.
No, it's giving me a negative 4. I'm literally 2
Okay,
damage,
cool.
2 points of damage from being 12 dex, 12 damage.
Okay, no. What I'm saying is your damage needs to equal your base score so that your total is 0. I've just applied that.
Right.
So you're currently below 0 and are paralysed.
He is at 0
Yeah.
and is paralyzed. Yes.
Yes, I gotcha. Okay.
All right, cast the spell.
Would have been at cast.
Okay. And is it lesser restoration or full restoration at this point?
That would be I would be using the full on this one.
Okay. So that does cures all temporary damage. Perfect. And then let's see, fatigue, exhaustion. All right. So at the end of that, now here's the fun part. Meredith, you still have 4 rounds of poison to go currently.
So is that 4 more saving throws?
Either 4 more saving throws or someone can help her try and cure the poison.
I don't know if I have anything that would help.
I don't have anything magical to do that. I don't think I have cure poison, so I can't help.
Does anyone have the heal skill?
Yeah.
I think I do. Don't know if it's very high though.
I have the heal skill, but I'm
No,
going to be
haven't.
casting restoration. I'm not going to be doing the heal skill.
I could do it untrained with a +2, but
I think mine might be higher, but I'll have to check. Mine is +4. So I can do the heal check.
Okay, go ahead and make your heal check.
8, so terrible. So that won't help.
Okay. Meredith, go ahead and make a fortitude save.
Such a shame I don't have guidance.
Take 5 points of dexterity damage.
Ooh.
Oh god, it's got bigger. Go away.
I suppose those poison stuff increases.
No, I've just been rolling very poorly for the damage, thankfully.
5 points of dex damage done.
Alright. So that was round 1 of Selenia preparing restoration again.
I'll do another heal check.
Go for another heal check.
10.
Meredith.
I got a question for you, Pethrex.
Sure.
Exactly. If you recall, we redid some things so on my character, and I ended up getting spells. Exactly how much diamond dust could I have gotten a hold of reasonably?
I'm pretty forgiving with components. Roll by, because I don't like a lot of sheet tracking and inventory tracking and little nuance nonsense.
Yep.
So basically, if you've got the gold for it, we'll just say you had it.
You got it, and I'll spend the gold.
No.
Because it's either that, or you can just say like, "Oh, we just imported it from somewhere."
Right. So that was round 1. So round 2,
That was
Meredith
done.
makes her check. All right.
Round 3.
3.
So take it one more round of heal and fortitude.
Yep. Make that heal check.
10. Jeez, not above a 6. That's terrible.
All right, Meredith. Another fortitude save.
Ouch!
Oh,
Yeah, it doesn't
Jared.
matter. It'll.
Well, unfortunately, even with the +4, it wouldn't have been good enough. Ooh, only 1 point of dexterity damage this time.
Well, that's better.
My
I mean, it's not
administrations
good.
actually did do something
It's not good, but it's better than.
better than it could be.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then
Yeah, absolutely.
Restoration will kick in,
Restoration will kick in, wipe out all of your dexterity damage.
and then one. Is the poison still affecting
One
after the
last
restoration?
round of poison.
Okay, heal.
Unless Selenia wants to retcon it to she waits till this last round.
I would wait. I would hold the casting until things pass, unless if it looks like it's not going to be fatal.
Got it. Well, it won't be
Keep
fatal
on going.
because it's dexterity, so.
That's
There we go.
23 for me this time.
So go ahead and roll the fortitude, and we'll add +4 to it.
Okay. Fortitude.
This time I figured out what I'm supposed to do.
Well, you've seen its effects long enough. There we go.
You've sweated it out.
Yep, you finally. The poison has run its course.
Is fire carry still up, or can I take that off? Should I take that off?
It wouldn't help in this situation anyway.
No, but is it still up?
It's individual, so you have to turn it on and off yourself.
Oh, I would have turned it off then for this then.
Alright, and then Selenia's restoration would apply, and you can clear off all your dexterity damage.
Yay! Because she's looking, tired and bedraggled, but there seems to be colour coming back into her cheeks.
And a relieved expression on my face.
Who else needs restoration or lesser restoration?
Just you.
Okay, I'm gonna. Since I only have
2 points.
2 points, I'm gonna chance a lesser restoration on myself.
Yay! Healing Selenia!
So with that, I'm
You're
only
just there, just getting like, I'm weaker. Just no.
I'm gonna roll a
straight on the-
d4 and hope for at least a 2.
Oh, 1. Oh, that sucks.
I knew it!
Oh, you get to do it again.
I'm going to do it again.
Oh no. Oh, that so badly sucks.
Uh,
And with that, of course, I need a result of 1, which
you will get.
I will get. So I will undo that. At least Restoration is only a first level spell.
Yeah. After a while, all my level 1 spell slots are just going to be used for Windy Escape. Because then the ability to just ignore a crit whenever I want is just so helpful.
Okay, with that done, with the healing done, I am going to self-lay on hands again. Yay. 32. Which I think is, 1 point off of full health? 1 point off of full health.
So, a little scratch, and that's it.
oh look, he's got a hangnail.
You've got a cracked nail.
Not worth the trouble to try and heal that.
May I
May I ask where those stone creatures came from?
If I recall correctly from those appearances, they are gargoyles, so possibly towards the roof.
Right. Well, where else have we to go here?
Oh, can I? Have we at all? Just remind me, in going into meta for a second. Have we actually checked this room for anything loot-wise? Have we done magic or checked it out?
I think we've
I think
scanned
we
it in
scouted-
the past.
Have we scanned it? I can't remember if we
The
have.
room that you are in, yes.
By the way, am I right in thinking this is a staircase that leads down into like a basement? From when I saw
Right
when I was
here?
in there.
There's this staircase, what it looks like.
It looks
That
like
is a
it's-
staircase that leads up, but the stairs.
Yeah, I
kind
mean,
of
there's a bit of a gap here.
There's about
We have
a
dragons.
25, 30-foot gap.
We have dragons.
You do, or there's this staircase that is intact.
That one.
And there's back here.
There's also the. Yeah.
I mean, are we in a position where we can carry on, or do we need to sort of have a proper rest so we can get spells back and stuff before we attempt to find out what else nasty is in this place?
Because I've got two level 1 spells, and I've got 3 level 2s and a level 3. That's all I've got left.
I can carry on, but I don't know about you.
Oh, I'm fine too.
I've got most of my bardic performance round, so I'm still
I-
I'm still combat effective.
I'm running very, very low on my arcane pool, and I've used most of my 3rd level spells already, so I could do with resting.
Yeah, I could probably go. I've not really spent much in the way of
Spells.
spells anyway, so
Do we want to find a place to fortify and rest then?
If we wish to
if
rest,
we need to
I
rest,
am
we
fine.
rest. But I'm just thinking, we've just had 2 pretty intense battles, and we've only covered a small percentage of the
Hesrax is
downstairs.
typing.
So if there's more, there's more. That would be her. That would be what Meredith's angled would be out. And at this point she's standing up and she's kind of half leaning on an either, but not in a I can't stand up way, but more in a
I mean,
comforting way.
yeah. I mean, okay.
Pethrax says we haven't scanned the green
Yeah,
room
yeah.
that had the
Well-
swarm in it originally, because
No.
we were busy.
Well, this room here.
Yeah.
Scan in there.
Yeah, because when we walked into there, that's when the ghouls and stuff.
Well, in that case,
From the
yeah, I'll go down there and I'll magic scan it. Well, I'll look at Eliza and say, "Shall we magic scan this? One of us should be able to pull this
Oh,
off."
I'll head in.
Yes.
I'll just throw my hammer over my shoulder and just go. Probably best if I enter first, just in case. We've been surprised already.
Yes, no, that's
How
cool.
very wise.
Yeah, and I'll just walk in. There's a staircase here.
So I'll kind of come in, and then I'm going to detect magic once I'm in the room. See what's there.
I'll be using detect magic as well.
I'll detect magic as well.
All you guys can detect magic. I'll detect evil.
You do that, Zelendia. That's exactly what we need you to do.
The whole room is about 60 wide at most, so I can scan the whole lot with a single cone.
Yeah, so can I. So we both. There's 2 detect magics that have gone through it.
3.
3. So
We're not in this room, hopefully.
So hopefully, anything magic that's concealed in here, whether that be loot, traps, or hidden doorways, hidden things, we should pretty
I'm also
much
going to have a
find.
proper look as well. Like, you know,
And then obviously with the detect evil, we'll find out if there's any more evil in this place. This room will be well and truly covered.
where we find nothing.
Probably.
It's always possible.
Nothing's the best option.
No, it's
In
not.
a
I'd
lot-
rather have a nice chest full of like 2,000 gold, to be honest.
Yes, but there's half a chance that's either a mimic or cursed.
Oh yeah, a mimic. That would be great. Not.
Okay, so you both cast your detect magics.
3 of us.
All 3 of you. Ooh.
No,
So
and
we're-
to detect evil.
Detect evil, not detect magic.
Ah, okay.
No, Seraph, Meredith, and myself were detect magic, and then Selenia was detect evil. So it's 4 detections.
Got it.
Yeah, like I said, we are most certainly finding out if there's something here.
I'm just walking inside, just kicking some of the rubble with my just like, it's broken.
The old-fashioned bit of legwork.
Yeah.
Or you swore that you saw the ghoul like twitch just a little bit and just another hit just to make sure.
Yeah.
Oh, you moved.
No, that was a nervous breathe. That was a
No,
reflex.
he's kicking it on purpose, so it moves. He goes, "Oh, he moved!" Bang.
Yeah, that the whole room is like at most 60 feet, so I can scan the whole thing.
Yep. Okay, so pretty much all of you get to scan most of it. And all 3 of you detect that there's something, a small object that has a magical aura at the foot of the stairs.
I just say, like, there's something down at the bottom of the
Yeah.
stairs.
Yes, I got that too.
I want to be the first one to just like run over because I don't want to be.
Well, that's why we got a barbarian.
That's why
I
we
don't
got
want to be the
barbarians.
leader, but that's all it is. Ooh, something
So-
shiny. Mine.
I'm pretty sure if you try that, the mercenary-looking half-elf barbarian's going to nick it first.
Yeah, I'm going to say there's something down there.
He's still going to take it.
The party. We need to send the barbarian to go and fetch it.
Remember, I'm a merc as well. I'm a merc as well. I better be getting paid for this.
Yeah, so form up on the staircase. Entry order. Oh yeah, we still need to know if there was the detect evil that happened that had anything.
Thankfully, Selenia detects nothing.
Good.
Can I do an Arcana check on this detection to see what it is?
Go ahead.
By the way, you see this
I'll
thing
be
at
doing this.
the-
I'll be doing the same, taking a nat 10.
Okay.
I'll be doing my natural 10.
Is this something at the top or the bottom of the stairs?
Bottom.
Bottom.
Okay.
Alright. And what is your 10?
I think I would be at a natural or an unnatural 25 will be my result after my take 10 bonus.
Okay. So you can all tell.
Roll it, too.
You can all tell that it is of the School of Transmutation.
I would like to study it further.
Me too.
Yeah, me too.
Go ahead and make a spellcraft check.
Okay, so Seraph definitely knows what it is. I would probably kind of know. So we'd all probably know semi what it is.
You all know that this item that you've not yet uncovered is enchanted with the spell of haste.
Well, that'll come in handy for somebody.
Mm-hmm.
God, imagine if you could strap it onto the barbarian.
I also try and everything on the same turn.
Well,
No,
imagine
I'm-
also
I'm
what we
seeing-
have it in the hands of our barbarian.
That's what I'm thinking. I'm strapping a haste object to our barbarian.
You know, doubling his move speed.
Yeah, well, he's one of the most effective. Apart from the dragon, well, he's the most one of the most effective weapons we have.
So we'll see what it is.
May I ask why you're all staring down the stairwell?
I will speak up and say, we sensed magical aura and we was just taking the time to identify it. It appears that whilst we don't know what the item it is attached to, whatever it is enchanted with a way that gives one superhuman speed.
Right. Okay.
Along the lines of your actions being made much faster. So, theoretically speaking, it could allow a mage to cast spells twice in the same amount of time, and also possible melee fighters could travel a lot faster, and your actions would be much swifter.
Right. Okay. So shall we go and get it then?
Is there any risk with this item? Potential unnatural aging?
Not that I can see.
Not that I could sense, but I don't really have the means of easily detecting if it's cursed or not. I can only sense its aura that it was giving off.
So
You
until
know
we
that
find
if it
it,
were
so
cursed, it would have an additional aura.
Okay. So I did not sense any cursing of any kind. Does not mean it was not there, but it just means I was unable to sense it.
you say it's at the bottom of the stairs, right?
Somewhere. Can't give you a precise location.
Well, let's go. And I'm gonna walk. Is it dark at the very bottom? Can I actually see the bottom of the stairs?
Have we rested?
Yeah,
yet?
no, it's
Nope.
you can see perfectly fine. It's just got some rubble and stuff.
Okay, I'm gonna walk down and attempt to kind of clear some of the rubble, probably using my hammer as like a kind of makeshift kind of I don't know.
Shovel.
Yeah, kind of. Just kind of pushing.
It's a battering ram. It's like the thing that the police used to open a door.
Yeah, it's a key.
The enforcer, the big red key.
Yeah, the big red key. Yeah, and I guess I'll do a perception or something to see if I find something.
Go ahead.
Being careful because I've no idea what this is, and I don't want to accidentally destroy it by racking a hammer against it. So,
yeah, because you know that something's enchanted, but you don't know what.
It's a glass vial. It's a potion.
Rip.
Could be a potion. It could be an item, but
Hopefully there's an item with a haste on it, but it's more than
so
likely going to be a potion.
Can I roll perception?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay, my perception is actually pretty good because barbarian.
because I need something to murder.
Because I actually want 33.
Ooh, very good.
Nice.
Yeah, barbarians one of the few classes that has perception as just a base class skill.
Okay, let's see.
Plus, I have good wisdom.
I was about to say, I was about to say, perception is one of my class skills.
Yeah, it's like a bard, barbarian, fighter, and maybe ranger. I think they're like the three.
I think don't monks have it?
I don't know. Maybe they're wisdom based.
Because I think usually fighters or some kind of melee combatants usually get perception. Well, rangers certainly would.
Yeah.
All right. So, Jaren, you stick your hammer out and you're moving the rubble about, and that's all you see is rubble. Rocks and wood. And
Would it help if your hammer glowed?
Oh, discovery torch.
Or just
light?
I could
light.
I could cast.
Yeah,
light.
but discovery torch.
I
is
mean,
just an item.
I don't. I'm just gonna after
it doesn't
moving
give
some
off
stuff
any heat.
around. I'm just gonna call back. I don't see anything. Are you sure it's here?
I said it was somewhere down there.
Could it be behind a secret door?
All I see is a lot of rocks and some wood. So maybe use one ear and he will wave his hand in a vague gesture and find it.
My spooky thing. I will look again to see if I can give him a more precise location of where it's coming from.
okay. So, with your detect magic, you can actually see the aura kind of coalescing, kind of because you're honing in on it. You see a stick, and it's glowing in your magical sight.
A wand?
Stick of haste. Classic.
I will point out towards the stick, as it were. It's like, I think it's that. It might be a wand.
So do I just see like a bit of wood?
So, what he's pointing at is you didn't really notice before because it's wood. It doesn't really stand out to you, but now that you're actually paying closer attention specifically to it, you can see that it actually has writing kind of etched along the grains. And
Is it in a language I would know?
Not a chance.
Fair enough.
And I will step away for a second and be right back.
So
Yeah, Jolt can use it.
can he?
Jolt has used magic pass.
I mean, it means he can attempt to.
He can
but-
attempt to.
But he can't
He
just
can't do
use
it by automatic because he doesn't have haste as a personal spell he can use. You do, but Jolt does not.
Yeah.
So it'd be better to leave it on
To
either
use a
myself or
wand-
No,
to
give
use
it
a
to
wand, you must have the wand's spell.
attempt
on
to. I would guarantee it.
Yeah, but you've got it in yourself.
That's the reason why.
Shush.
It's just an idea.
To use a wand, you must have the wand's spell on your class spell list.
Yeah.
He does not need to actively have it.
No, that's what we mean. But he's
That's
still
not what we're arguing about.
he's still a familiar, so he technically have a spell list.
Let me look up the rules for familiars with that.
I mean, because the wizard can share spells with its familiar, because it's using the spells for the wizard itself. Unless it was a improved familiar which could cast haste on its own, like some kind of pseudo caster familiar. I mean, it maybe I don't know that, but I've played enough wizards.
If Jolt can use it, I'm going to request to have it for Jolt so that he can use it so that I can maximise my damage output on
I mean, might as well give it to the bard, like, because the bard's gonna be doing support stuff anyway.
Yeah, because I'll just be using a swift action at the beginning of combat to go Bardic Inspiration, but then I won't be doing anything else after that, so you might as well just let me have it. That way you get all your actions.
I mean, also, haste is I'm not sure what level the spell will be at, but it's
3.
Yeah, so minimum 3, so minimum... So, what is haste? It's been so long since I've actually...
It's a level 3 spell for me.
Yeah, because what does it... How many creatures is it you can...
Was it 2 per level?
1 creature per level.
Yeah, 1 per level.
If it's at minimum level, what, 3rd level? So it's cast level 6, 7, something like that, 6?
Everyone's 8, so they'll be cast level 8.
No, the wand will be dependent on the level spell included, I believe.
Level 5.
Yeah, which is minimum 5. So this spell can affect 5 creatures, which is fine because we're a party of...
The audio overlapping.
Do you want to mute your mic?
I'm hearing it.
Basically, if you mute each other, that should be fine. Because
Yeah.
if you all...
Okay. So...
Is that better?
Like mum in the other room.
It's just I was going for a cigarette and I wanted to still hear what was going on.
Seraph can cast spells with a target of himself on his familiar, and he can have the familiar deliver his touch spells that he casts.
Yeah.
But at no point does the familiar itself actually cast a spell.
Yeah,
Okay.
so yeah.
I'm just going to pop out for a few minutes.
Okay. Yeah. Anyhow, I've come back.
Yeah, so I was just scanning over just to double check that it is actually a wand.
Yep. So once it's in your possession, you can tell that it is in fact a wand of haste. And if you give me a spellcraft check, you can try to determine how many charges it has.
Okay, I hope I can actually get this one right. 'Cause some of my rolls have not been brilliant today. Let's spellcraft. 15. Bloody hell.
Okay.
I rolled a 3.
Yeah, you're not quite sure how many charges are left.
Yeah, I could probably check again at some stage, but
Would you
for right
like-
now, I'll do that later.
Would you like me to have a look at it if you glance at it?
Oh yeah, of course. I have been able to confirm that this is indeed a magical wand containing the spell of haste, though I do not know how much magic is still left in it.
Ah. Well, that is a very interesting item we've detected. Let me
Indeed.
see.
Oh, by all means, have a look.
See if I can know any better.
That'll probably be a spellcraft for Meredith.
No,
dear.
I can't tell what it is either. Oh dear. I think that must have taken more out of me than I thought.
Jack just told me he wants to do a spellcraft check with Meredith. He's outside the room, so can someone do it for him?
I've got his character. I can do.
Yeah, so spellcraft. But
Yeah,
currently all we're
yeah.
doing is just checking for spell charges.
Yeah. That's fine. Wait till I can do it. Let's see. Take someone to load for his entire fucking character novel backstory. For God's sake, roll 20. I don't care about the plot. Just let me access his.
I don't care about half your character sheet. You're just there like, please let there be a character limit put on D20 in the future so I don't have to read through as much. Oh, 34, so you definitely know how many.
Okay. And since Jaren is controlling, Jaren roll a d10.
D10. All right.
What, to see if it's lying?
5.
Okay.
5 charges.
Maybe.
Well, we think it could be 5. At least just random D10. But yeah, at least you know how many charges are left.
Did I get it right?
You got a 34.
Nice.
See, when someone competent is rolled.
When someone competent is in charge of the character sheet.
Alright.
The creator of the Garrick.
There are 25 charges.
25 charges.
Of haste, Jesus. At 5 caster, I presume.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, I'm keeping hold of that.
Yeah, wands come with 50 charges when you make them.
So that is just half of its total capacity.
Yes. But still, 25 free uses of haste.
Haste lasts for like
it's a minute. Let me double check
One round
that.
per level, so
1 round a level.
5 rounds.
That's not bad. Like that should be enough for keep us in for a long time.
So 5 creatures,
And it's enough. And it's enough to do it for all of us.
Yeah.
So we could have the whole party for like 8 rounds, hasted for 8 rounds at a time.
5.
Oh, really? If we
And
got
I
into a
wouldn't
real
need to
good
do a
battle.
check.
5 rounds.
So that just means I can save my level 3 spell slots for other things, such as dispel.
Yep.
Yeah.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
Again, it lasts for 5 rounds, not 8, Eliza.
Oh yeah, 5. Either way, that's still good.
Yeah.
That's not bad, that.
Agreed.
That's tidy. That's tidy.
Yep. So we can move on to the bottom of the staircase, or we can rest up.
I mean, is there any way? Does the staircase actually go into something, or is it just like blocked off by some rubble? Does it actually go into like a basement?
So it goes up, first and foremost.
Okay, it goes up. Right. It's hard to tell with this.
Yeah, it does look like from the picture it's going down.
No, it does go up, and from what you can tell, it seems to lead... You see daylight from above.
So there must be a hole in.
It leads to something upstairs.
Possibly.
Yeah, hole in the roof, balcony. Yeah. Well, do you wish to rest? Look up there. I am personally I'm fine to, but I understand that you're. He again does his hand in a vague, wavy motion. Requires rest sometimes.
Sarah will say she's fine to continue. Just she might not have as many uses of her magical abilities left, but she can still, she's still got enough to make do. But she can just rely on her skill with the bow, if not.
I've consumed a good amount of personal magic, but my song still can go on for quite a while yet. So I can still be useful.
Only useful still. They haven't done much. And anyway, they could just tap on the dragon whenever I need it. So it's not a problem.
Shall we check another room or two then? And then decide after that?
I think that is an excellent idea, Selenia.
It's fine by me.
You
I
like
have no issue.
hit things more.
And Meredith will will look at Jaren and go, after you.
he'll just go.
She's got cheeky smile. She's got a shaky smile on her. She go, after you.
He'll just do a bit of a grin full of teeth, heft his hammer onto his shoulder, and walk upstairs.
Shall we, Eliza?
Yes, I think so. No time like the present, after all.
And I'll follow Eliza up.
Yes,
And confirming, dropping inspiring courage.
I'll do the encourage if combat begins.
Right. For now, it's down.
It's down for now. Yes.
Okay.
Because remember, it's rounds.
Yep.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. I can start it again as a swift action if I want to. Not swift, but move action.
No, it's
so
just that it gives a bonus to will. So on an off chance that we get surprised, knowing the will bonus is there or not helps. I'm just trying to update my buff status.
But yeah, I would drain my performance rounds a bit too fast.
Yeah, no problem.
Especially if I need to save them for weird word strikes.
Right.
I was just putting the.
Fresh, you put it in rules and character creations, which I do not have permissions to view.
Oh. How do you
that used to annoy me a fair amount. I kept getting notifications for it.
Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah.
So I saw the outline of like the message preview, but when I went to go and view it, it just goes, "You do not have permission to view this message."
Really? I've got everyone can view.
It just says you do not have permission to view the message history of rules.
Yeah, that's what I have as well.
Huh. Hold on.
I just assumed it was so we couldn't be meta about new characters.
Yeah, the rules.
To give it some bit more mystery, which I'm fine with that.
Here, try that now.
Click on, click off. I still
will
can't
have
see.
it.
That's a negative.
I still cannot get into the rules.
Yeah, I know about the rework thing. That's just if you don't take a full round action, you get an extra standard.
What's that? What?
That was what Pethrak said, that if you don't do a full round action, you get an additional standard.
That's insane with me. I have so many standard action maneuvers.
It just means that with haste, like, with that, I can actually just.
And I'm just there like, and murder everyone!
It just means that with me,
Let's see.
literally vital strike on whatever touch attack I want with my arcane pull triggered and just deal the insane amount of damage of all of it combined. It's perfect.
Okay, try that again.
Right, okay, I have welcome. I have no messages other than
Yeah, it's because it's the message.
new, yeah, so
you need to post it again.
Okay, all members change permission.
George is going to be such a happy bunny whenever I cast that.
I mean, I'm happy already. This is even better.
It's a bonus.
I mean, with haste, I have a threat range of 140 for a charge, I think.
Oh, so is that how far you can just sprint at them screaming?
That's a charge, because my movement is 40, plus
the haste, which goes on top of your
which is
base.
30 for 70. Doubled my move. for charge.
I'll be back in a minute.
Try that.
Let's see.
It says I don't have permission to send messages, but that's all.
Yeah,
But
I
you
can
can
see.
see-
I
You
can,
need to repost the
I-
message.
I can see. Welcome to the rule character creation. This is the start of the rule character creation channel, and then I can't type anything, and that's all I can see. It's
Yeah,
weird.
it's because you sent that message before you changed permissions, so therefore we don't see anything after it or before it.
Okay, so I have to resend everything.
You just need
Probably.
to send that message
I
about
see
haste
the-
rework.
I see that. I see the haste rework message.
That's because you
Why
probably
do you-
had permissions beforehand.
Why do you? How,
Yeah,
see it.
you were all have the same roles, so it shouldn't matter.
yeah,
I can't post it in there, but I can read everything fine.
I can't see anything.
I can't see it. But I
Weird.
think I already know it anyway, just because I've got haste in my spell selection, so I can just read it.
That's fair.
Oh my god, it means my fly speed increases by 30 feet. I could move 90 feet in a single action.
It's essentially we just made a couple of little jet fighters. Okay, so when making a 4-round action, a hastened creature can make an extra attack with one natural or manufactured weapon.
Mhm.
The attack is used using the full base attack bonus and any modifiers appropriate, though it's not cumulative with other effects, such as a speed weapon. It doesn't actually grant an extra action.
Anyway, should we continue with the?
Okay,
Should we continue on?
can everyone see it now?
No,
Mhm.
No.
I
Everyone
can't.
see anything.
As I said, I already have the full spell description in my spell
Yeah,
list.
all I
read
can see is this. It's just welcome, and then nothing else. It's just completely blank. I don't know. It's
Maybe because you failed your spell or your spell or your check to actually see there's something there.
how dare you? My perception is good.
There you go.
It might be magically obscured.
Okay, cool. Yeah, thanks for sending it to me. It's just odd that I can't chat, but it's no big deal.
How about now?
Let us see.
There's an edit channel button.
I
Yeah,
have a edit button too.
yeah. I can edit the channel, but
I don't know if that's a good idea.
I have no idea on it.
Would
As
you
I
like
said-
me to try? I'm pretty
Really?
familiar with Discord. Would you like me to go through
Yeah, I
and
mean, I know. Okay. Let me. Because I can see the permissions. See.
Legacy of Channel Legacy of Channel of Fire Roll has everything.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I literally did that for everyone.
My only thought is because the channel was empty when you were in here, you couldn't see it initially. That Discord is not trying to load up the history because it doesn't think to. It's using a cached copy. I wouldn't suggest restarting Discord and seeing if that fixes it.
I mean, I can try that. I guess I can jump off and restart Discord. Yeah, I'll give it
Yeah,
a
we'll
go.
just do it the
Alright.
next. We'll see it the next time round.
Yeah, I can do this after the session. It's not a big deal.
Yeah.
And
Alright,
plus, George, if you really want to know, you can just probably read my spell list or something.
Well, I mean, Jack sent it to me, so it's fine. But anyhow, so I'm going to walk up the stairs and see what happens.
There we go. Now we can actually see. Oh, there we go.
Nice.
Okay, so
It's not in the actual rules and creation, but yeah.
That's cool.
Jaren goes up the stairs.
Followed by myself and Meredith. Meredith is currently still away, unless.
So as you three step out of the stairway, you find yourselves on a balcony. And what looks to be a ladder that had fallen over. Maybe someone had been up on the roof doing repairs at one time. You find a corpse sitting almost peacefully on a bench and a door leading inside.
George, hammer it, hammer it, hammer it, hammer it.
Hammer what? The corpse?
Corpse. Yes.
Considering the last corpses got up and attacked us.
I guess. I mean, I will. I'm not going to just randomly whack the thing.
Well, you just
You do in Skyrim.
Exactly.
Am I playing Skyrim?
I
It
know.
just-
I don't think it's a good idea. Solenia would definitely not.
It
That's
just
what you do in
works.
Skyrim. Usually.
I will, being a little cautious, I will just step forward to get a good look, see, because this thing is apparently peaceful. Yes, is it what clothes it's wearing?
He's there.
Oh,
It's the
it's
black
in a-
square on the bench.
Oh, it's
Right
on
up
the bench. Because I thought it was in a chair.
Are we on
I'm
a
still
different
on the old map.
Yeah, me too.
Because you didn't follow. You didn't say to follow.
Oh no, I'm going in.
So is it on this bench then?
I'm standing with Jaren.
Is that where it
Do
is?
you guys see the little rectangle?
Yeah. Okay, that's where it is.
That's what
I think with the since we were on separate maps, Pethrax, you're gonna have to try. You'll either have to. I think ours are separate icons on there. Yeah, you're gonna either have to move us or you drag us off completely, and I think that should reset us to the standard player.
Do you see now?
I see now.
Okay.
Where's the stairwell? Down the black rectangle?
Yep, that's the corpse.
That's the corpse. Where do we come from? What direction? Like this way? Where do we come from? Okay, we came from here.
Is there anything on the chair right there?
Yes, I was wondering.
No,
I mean-
you don't see anything on the chair.
I will I will do a perception. The on the corpse to see if I notice anything particular about it. Its clothes, anything.
Okay, I'll come up. Alright. We are going to have to take our break about 10 minutes early. About 45 minutes to an hour, and we will come back to Jaren's perception check.
Okay, that's fine.
Okie doke.
Okay.